Hello. Welcome in. Oh. Hello. Um, I'm a little. Hey, let's go for something a little more chill. Sweet. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello. Yeah, don't call me Margaret Thatcher because I'm the Iron Lady. I got a bag of iron pumped into me. It was a very weird experience. How you feeling? I'm feeling good. But yes, this is our yapping session. Our yap session before we do the sponsor segment. I should put that up. Yap before sponsor segment. Who's in Patrick card? You cheeky little
100
shit.
more like Rusty Lady, am I right, boys?
Oi. Rude. Very rude, you cheeky little bugger. Okay. Let's go through my day. So, of course, this morning, I went through and got ready for the off-kite preparations. I did the dry run with all the girls to make sure like the panel will work. Because if you didn't know, there is an off-kite panel on Sunday Australia time, or in 2 days. Let me shut that in stream for a second. All right, let's just put that up. Let's put that up. Where is it? There it is. Wow. So yeah, there will be at Off-Kai in 2 days, at 6 p.m. Saturday, 11 a.m. Sunday for Australians. It's again time zones. It's in California, so it'll be Saturday for Californians, 11 a.m. Sunday for the Australians. Actually, wait, let me double check that. Wait. Hey, hang on. Let me double check that calendar is correct. Yes, it is. So yeah, all the girls now are doing a VTuber in Australia panel. You want crossing your arms? Yes. Because that's the older model. That is fine. It's fine. Will that be streamed? No. But it will be recorded. It will be recorded. Yeah. So come to the off-card panel if you're at the convention. You'll be able to ask us questions. There is Q&A time. And also tomorrow, there'll be at 9 a.m. tomorrow, Australia time, 4 p.m. America time. I'll be wheeling around a fucking iPad. I'll be carried around by lovely off-kai stuff. I'll be on a fucking iPad. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna be trapped in the fucking iPad. I'm gonna get to yell at people. I get to bark at everyone. In a very sleepy way. Yeah, I'll be an iPad adult. No robot. The robot will be an hour and there's limited time slots. So I didn't want to take up a time slot for someone who would probably be able to do more than I can. Because again, I'm very tired and sick. So I didn't want to take it up from someone who could use it. Because there's like mint Fent in there. Doing like the robot stuff tomorrow as well. My dream job to carry VTubers. Surely, one day. One day. Someone puts a fake mustache on the screen, that'd be cute. Okay, run off with the Mark iPad. I am obliged to tell you to not take the iPad from the convention staff. They are very lovely. Please treat them with respect. You can treat me with as much respect as you want, but them, be very nice to them. So if you see me around this time, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific time, 9 a.m. Australia time, It's just gonna be Pacific time. If you're in Australia, you're not at the convention. But 4 p.m. Pacific time, if you're at the convention, I'll be around there for like 30 minutes. On an iPad, they'll take me around, like pointing to stuff. I get to soy at things. Yeah. You can ask them to glue the iPad to the chest. I don't know what is actually. We'll find it on the day, I guess. What if we're in Europe with a convention? Also, no. I've heard quite a few jetpacks. I have heard quite a few jetpacks, yeah. And raccolettes. How's your arm to the infusion? Oh, yeah, so my arm is, let's bring up a close thing. Silly Twitter. So yeah, so some stuff today. I got iron infusion. Yay! I am gonna no longer be iron deficient. Are there any stains? Thankfully, no, it does not appear. So one of the risks of iron infusions is that it leaks out and permanently stains your skin. Thankfully, that is not happening. I'm full metal marker. But yeah, it's this big, like, dark liquid they put in. And I was a little worried because when they put in the fucking, the cannula, it was a very big needle. They initially asked me, like, okay, so what's your dominant hand? And I was like, my right one. Like, okay, we'll try and do the left. And like, actually, your right one has a big honkin' vein. They said your right arm has a big honkin' vein. And so I was like, well, okay, I guess my honkin' veins have the highest success rate. So they chose the right arm. And I was like, okay, they're like, this will just be a sting. And they always say for cannula, this will just be a sting. But usually, it's a very tiny cannula. This was not a tiny cannula. This was fucking huge. And I was like, okay, that's a little sting. Oh, Jesus, fuck. And it hurt. It actually hurt. This needle's probably shoved with a sting. This is, again, a bigger needle than normal. I was like, is this a bigger one? And like, yeah, this is bigger than the usual ones you've used to. I'm like, okay. Like, yeah, if it's bigger, it means there's less likelihood of the problems and side effects. So I was like, okay. Do they apply local anesthesia? No, because it's just a cannula. You may feel like you're getting stabbed mercilessly. Well, they give you the horse needle because apparently the smaller ones, there's more of a risk of it leaking out and permanently staining your skin. Because again, this is like iron liquid. And so the iron liquid will like essentially tattoo you on the inside if they fuck it up. So I was like, okay, you know what? A little bit of pain now to avoid potentially permanent discoloration. I'm cool with that. But it did hurt. And I was like, is this meant to sting when you put saline in? And they went, no, it's not meant to sting. I was like, okay, that's not good. And so they had to get like those 3 nurses, and they're like, okay, I see a little bit of flushing there. And I was like, what's that mean? What's that mean? Like, yeah, that's like, there's some blushing around the injection site. That's, because whenever a nurse says, that's like a negative sign. And so then a more experienced nurse they called over. They got to look at it, and she was like, okay, where does it hurt? I was like, I pointed to the spot. She's like, okay, it's not great, but like that will be fine. If it hurts up here, let me know immediately. I was like, okay, great. She's like, yeah, sorry, it's a big needle. But there's no longer any metal inside you because the cannula is like actually a little plastic. If you didn't know, a cannula, like the thing they put inside you to administer like an IV drip, is not a needle. The needle is just to inject it and then stick in a little like, imagine like a little like a moth proboscis. Hang on, let's show you this. So it's not like yucky on strain. Yeah, so essentially, this is like what a cannula is that it's not a needle. It's like the little fluffy bit they put in afterwards. And that's how the medicine gets in. So they don't leave a needle in your arm. The needle is just to put this little fluffy bit in. And that sits in there, all snug. Yeah. Now, the thing about that is, I get very woozy. That's a bird. It's a hummingbird hawk moth. It's a moth. That's not a bird, that's a hawk moth. That's a moth. I don't think Malcolm knows what a needle is. What the fuck do you mean? This is essentially what a cannula is. They put the needle in to inject the cannula, then they take the needle out, and the cannula is left in its place. So let's show you the fucking cannula. In the best way. You know, I probably can't show the medical stuff on stream. But anyway, yeah, they stuck a moth in me. But fucking, before I got this, I had to get the iron injection myself from a prescription. So like I went to the pharmacy, of course, and I went to the pharmacy for the iron infusion. And like, have you done an iron infusion before? I was like, no, it's my first time. It's like, okay, great. Take a seat there. I'll grab it for you. Like, you're going to your doctor right after this? I was like, yes, I'm going to the doctor right after this. Because I was getting it right before the appointment. I didn't know it needed to be refrigerated, so I was like, I'll get it really quickly. And I sat down, and a couple minutes later, the pharmacist comes up to me and asks me, they call my name. I'm like, oh, is there something wrong? And they say, oh, do you have your pension card with you? I was like, my what? And they said, your pension card. And I just stared at him. I just stared at him. And he was like, okay, I'm sorry. And then he turned around. And then he turned around and then dispensed some medication. I was stunned for a solid 10 minutes. Just, he was trying to help. I know, bless his heart, he was trying to help. But also, holy shit, I got asked if I had a fucking pension card. In Australia, it's not 55 like fucking Amy says. It's 67. A pension card is for people that are over the age of 67. So, may have had a healthcare card. No, it's different. It's different. The pension card is different to a healthcare card. They always say healthcare card. Pension is very different. I used to have iron deficiency, so I used to get lots of random chest pains. Yeah, hopefully the iron fixes that. And so I was just like, okay, great. They thought I had a fucking pension. It's like the inverse of getting ID'd when you're trying to buy alcohol. Which, by the way, I still do get ID'd. I exist in a superposition of people thinking I'm underage, but also have a pension card. I go to buy alcohol and we'll get into a bar and I still have to show my ID because they look at me and they stop me. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? And then I go to get my medications and they ask if am I a pensioner. How is it both? How do I get both? That seems ludicrous. Old baby. You little shit. She looks like she's been kicked out of a few bars. Checking the system. But you made it. And we'll probably the face you must have made will probably be immortalized for all time. Yeah, I think he was probably also very embarrassed after he realized I didn't have a pension card. Because he did not say much after that. You're hot, but you have cougar energy. I don't think that's the thing. Aren't you really tall though? Why do they ID you? I don't know. I don't say it was Hanu. You're the doctor and looked at your x-rays. No, they're a pharmacist. A pharmacist doesn't say my x-rays, they just say my medication and they're like, pension. Yeah, I got the fucking upgrade to my Medicare card. I used to get ID before going B, and I'm sure the female equivalent would be. Maybe I should dye my hair grey. Very silly. News Australia, bars have kicked out of all rule. They share the names of people they ban or kick out. Really? That seems kind of cooked, actually. I didn't know that. Did the person backtrack and apologize? They said a very soft sorry and then nothing else. And gave him a medication. And like, I just... like, okay, you're a doctor? Yes. Here you go. Thank you. Grey hair goes out. Look, okay, there's been a couple times where I feel like I've noticed grey hairs. Or like some more wrinkles around my eyes. And I'm like, nah, it can't be. But statistically, it could be. My mum's old friend has been grey since like 20. So like, I don't think there's any like problem with grey though. Could possibly be cultural divide? Maybe it's cultural divide. Maybe. Turns out I just hadn't taken a good look at you. They just knew you were good in eye infusion. This is the person I gave it to. They stared at me. And they called me back. And as they were looking at me, and they said, do you have your pension card? And they repeated it. They repeated it. It wasn't like a once, it was a... I said, what? And they said, your pension card.
"100 medical pensions are a thing. Now I'm concerned how bad you looked that they
What
thought
the
you
fuck?
would qualify for.
That's me.
Are you okay, Teach?
I should be. I'm very sleepy. I didn't sleep very well last night, but like I looked in the mirror today. I look okay. I was wearing pants. I had a jacket on. I did my hair today. I did my makeup to go to the fucking doctor. There's no like, man, you look like shit. Maybe I'm a little sick. It was me picking up meds for an elderly relative. Okay, maybe. But also says my name on it. Yeah, I know pants. It's a high level technique. It's a very high level technique. But forgive me if I'm a little woozy and a little slow today because again, I did have a gigantic bag of iron shoved into me today. And I'm still a little tired. Yeah, I'm a little dizzy. I was walking home and I was like, oh, I'm a little lightheaded.
100, I don't intend it to be mean.
That's okay.
I meant medically concerning, not aesthetically bad. I'm just genuinely concerned. Hope you're fine, though. I enjoy your streams.
Thank you very much. I apology accepted. ate coffee today. I had my coffee in the morning, and I had half a coffee just before stream. Yeah, good iron. Because remember, I do have to be up tomorrow for the lovely off-K. That's a real weird bag. The iron fusions they've been mixed up in a saline bag. Yeah, this is one of the things they do in Australia is like these hard bags. So it's not really a bag, it's a reservoir. And so they mix the saline into this and then shove the iron in. Trying to catch Mark with a comically large magnet. Yeah, I feel heavier. Because I literally am heavier. I got a bunch of fucking metal in me. I am practically a magnet now. Yeah, it's a goon bag of blood. I'll make sure to keep drinking some water too. But yeah, I made sure to also... I ate before the appointment. Had a sausage roll, as well as a Krispy Kreme. Cause like, well, I should have some protein. I also just want a sausage roll, and I should have some sugar as well if I'm doing like any meal stuff. And I also just want a Krispy Kreme. So it serves like every need pretty well. How did I convince him to actually do something? Because I had medical evidence that I was anemic. See, it's pretty easy when you have a blood test and they're like, yeah, this is very low iron levels after you'd been having supplements as well. So it's like, okay, you may need the infusion. Yeah, yeah, like they literally, okay, yeah, you have iron deficient anemia. What number were you at? It was below like the... I mean, I'd had to pull up my records, but it was very low. It explains a lot, actually. Because yeah, apparently women are just more likely to be iron deficient. It's a mystery as to why. White women and anemia go together like ice cream and chocolate. Why is it white women? Why is that just the thing we get? Can't we have like mayonnaise as well? Can't we just have like hay and horses and fucking berries? Why's it gonna be anemia? Sure, that's like an everyone thing. Have you ever feel faint during the day? All the time. All the time. Vitamin D deficiency. I take vitamin D supplements. I also take calcium supplements and magnesium supplements and vitamin B supplements. And vitamin C supplements. Do you feel faint now? Yes. Not fish wife is metal. Well, yeah. And now metalfish. I got them heavy metals in me, just like a real mercury-laden fish. Ahoy. Hello. They put in chemicals in the water that turn the vtubers anemic. Yeah, I think it's just like a thing. It's like, maybe vitamin deficiency causes you to become a VTuber. Maybe it's like bipolar people in the medication. Like, if I become less vitamin deficient and tired and faint all the time, will I lose the little comedy skills I have? Will I be less funny if I have iron supplements? What if the Earth's magnetic field drags down your comedy?
Metal Mako Gear 100.
Mako Yu. I don't want to sound rude, but is anything in your body work without supplements? Probably not. Let's be real. Clearly you're eating for two. Don't say that. Yeah, I got the ferric debuff. I got the fucking... I'm starting in a Dark Souls deprived state. But yeah, now that I have like the iron infused into me, I am practically a Dark Souls upgraded weapon. Hello, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, let's look at some cool stuff before we go into the Skald section of the stream. Let's look at some cool stuff. Hang on. So I've got my fucking bookmarks up here. This is a very funny hat. I would like this hat. I think this fits in many ways. This works well. Undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. If you want more iron, eat Danugan. What is Danugan? Are you undiagnosed? That's surprising. It's a very expensive diagnosis. Like, autism is a diagnosis unless it gives me, like, disability funding, in which case all of it would get taken up by me making money for streaming. It's kind of just expensive to be like, well, yeah. It's pretty hard to get diagnosed. Like, you have to do a lot of tests and a lot of time and a lot of money. At least, like, ADHD, they give me drugs. For autism, it's like, well, here's a train set. You have to buy the train set. So there's not much benefit there. Speaking of autism, here's this really cool thing. This is so fucking cool. Also, I don't want to audio jungle. This is so fucking cool. Like, holy shit. I love that they have the water bottles, or yeah, soda bottles, as their shells. That's so awesome. Is this thing that's made the gun? I don't think so. This is from Billy Billy. But yeah, like this is impressive. Oh yeah, there's smoke too. Like, there's actually smoke. Like, that's the weird part. How do they do that? How does this work?
Reminds me of that Chinese guy to feel recoil when playing CS:GO 100.
Oh, yeah. The one where it's like it jumps the whole fucking desk. And like the guy in the mech cockpit that this whole room explodes when he dies. Yeah, this one. I don't think it's... This is a very different fella. Like, this is a group of guys in Billy. This is a guy on Twitter. Legislature searching and rushing at 450 ping. I mean, that's just like... That's just the thing. That's just how it goes. Yeah, this is what your classified documents go towards doing. It might be covering their face as a real army tank training machine they put all the tanks on. It could be. It could be. Because hang on, where's like the... guy in chair. Fireworks. Hang on, it's the fucking... Yeah. It's so good. So yeah, when your mech fucking dies in Armored Core, that's what's happening. Oh, this is silly. Yep, the other silly stuff I can show you. There's this.
Pot of greed. It lets me draw 2 more cards from my deck. Just what I wanted. The one and only Gonzaloon. And when I say one and only, I really mean it. Because, my children, I am him. A part of...
I am him. He's just him. It's so good. It does sound like Christopher Walken.
It lets me draw 2 more cards from my deck.
He is doing a bit of a
Just
Christopher
what I
Walken.
wanted. The one and only Gonzaloon. And when I say one and only, I really mean it. Because, my children, I am him. A pot of green.
You do the Dracula flow guy. He's really like that IRL. Where? Where? Oh my god.
To Hollywood, and I'll hit.
I'd be shooting straight rope.
Hooking up with prostitutes.
I really did this.
I met this gorgeous frickin' stripper.
Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking.
Holy.
Had so much pussy.
I'm really him.
Weed, cocaine, acid.
This
I also just remembered. Congratulations. Hello, sponsor. This is a sponsored stream. It's not yet. It's not yet, but this one line of text up here is the only saving grace. I mean, the sponsor, they know what they were signing up for. You come to an Australian, me no less, for a CRV, you know what you're doing. But yeah, I am really excited to play the game a little bit. Yeah, it has yet to start. It is yet to start. Okay, one more family-friendly thing is we were going to suggest to watch E3 because there's a bunch of E3 presentations that go through and show reveals, and I think it'd be really fun to like take a look at those sometimes. So I want to see like the E3. So where were we? 2003. This is one that got brought up. E3. E3 2004 is not aged well. What about that one? There's the RT game video. Let's take a look.
Oh, jumping out of Koopa? It's so edgy. Corner's way. Just. Well, that's gotta be a selling point. Holy shit, when you
Corner's
ram
left,
this
honey.
place, you're not gonna believe what you see.
My name is Reggie. I'm about kicking ass.
Reggie.
I'm about taking names. And we're about making games.
This is the first time we.
He really wait. Reggie E3 2004.
Is do a what we call a body check on.
Hang on.
My name is Reggie. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names. And we're about making games.
I love Reggie so much. I love Reggie so much. Holy shit. There's also My Body Is Ready.
on somebody. So today, I think we'll do it with Reggie.
Oh! I remember this.
My body is ready.
はい。
Just like to Shigeru Miyamoto.
じゃあ乗ってください。
Okay, Reggie, please stand on the Wii balance board. So, are you wearing just a light layer of
Heavy
clothing?
clothing.
Heavy
Heavy
clothing.
clothing.
Okay, hang on. Let's take a look at the Nintendo 2004 press conference. I really want to see this now. Actually, let's go through the full thing. Oh my god! It used papyrus font. They used papyrus. That's so good. Also make this a bit. Oh, okay, that gets a little bigger. Hey, Metroid Prime. And to show that it's just papyrus. That was the one with fucking Ryan Gosling, wasn't it? Weapons with fire. It's just papyrus. Partners worth saving. Horn is worth turning. Wait. Wait a minute. Is that fucking Lego Yoda death sound? Sounds very close. That sounds very close. I think it is, but it starts on the. It's very similar. Treasure worth stealing. It's what rockets for launching. Games worth playing. It's just like games worth playing. We make games that make games worth playing. Holy shit. Nintendo.
My name is Reggie. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names. And we're about making games.
That's still such a fucking cool line. Oh, that's Metroid. I thought it was like Republic Commando for a second. Who released all the casual market? Nintendo was like Reggie Kong console market. Yeah, like this is like the split in time. Make Prime 4. See, I can't wait to be able to play Metroid Prime for the first time because I never had a console that could play it. It's really nostalgic going back through and like watching these old E3 presentations because, well, it's dead. E3 is actually dead now. It's been superseded by the internet. Oh, the Dark Samus. Yes, it is the sexy Dark Samus. That's the one. Oh, it had a co-op actually. Last E3 was 2015, really. Should I guess the level of technical progress? The thing is, every Switch game still looks like a GameCube game. So... effectively, the Nintendo presentation looks the same. Not to say that's a bad thing, because I do think that Sony keeps going for it, but look at the fucking hairs in the ears. Look at the hairs in the ears this year. There's so much ear hair and all kinds of nostril hair. Look at the subsurface scattering on this pimple. Not that it's a bad thing, but also the technological progress of this is minimal. It's more design progress. Yeah, like shaders are better. Shaders are definitely getting a lot better. Like as a whole, the switch to deferred rendering has meant that lighting has gotten a lot better across the board. But like fidelity-wise, there's not like that huge of a difference for what is essentially 20 years. Like if you look at Luigi's Mansion. It's basically just lighting. There's some better like textures and lighting on stuff. But the assets still pretty much like look kind of the same. Like for something that has a 20-year difference, this is not that much worse. Most games is no value gone on past GameCube graphics. So it makes sense for having the gameplay. I agree. Again, like this is not to say that I want the Horizon Zero Dawn level of we have to keep putting more Velas hair and everything. But still. It's just what it is. Yeah, like things being run at high resolution helps a lot too. Let's do not technology, not graphics. Okay. Everyone doesn't want to use the Switch's controllers for the Switches. They want to use the GameCube controller on the Switch. What do you mean the technology? Everyone's like, I don't want to use the Switch's technology. I want to keep it docked and I want to plug in a different controller. Me included. Yeah, that or the Pro controller. So it's like, okay, what technology? Because it is cool. Again, the Switch is a really cool console. But primarily, most people I know, like, yeah, I kind of just want to use it, like, on the TV. And I don't, like, the controllers are too small. True, 3D motion controls instead always like driving. I think we gotta check and do. Yeah. Well, I mean, that doesn't apply to Nintendo, though. Like, as a broadly, like, Nintendo thing. VR chat especially is not Nintendo. The fucking Dracula flare. The Switch has been the other two consoles with USB-C connector and battery life. Good point, actually.
We like games with big stars and big explosions.
I choked on my water for a sec. There's such like a huge difference in Nintendo's like presentations in the early 2000s and to, oh my god, big characters, big explosions. Oh, Star Fox. This is a very grungy Nintendo. A little edgier. I can even see you like Reggie. I do think Nintendo did do a great play with getting a CEO named Bowser. I can't wait for Microsoft to try to copy it and to preemptively name a successor. Like they're gonna call their kid Master Chief so that eventually in 20 years it could be the next CEO. They're gonna raise like a series of heirs. And the fucked up thing is Microsoft's gonna be like, we have to do this like a Nintendo. It worked for fucking Nintendo. We have to make a Nintendo killer. We need to get a Nintendo CEO killer. And they'll have John Master Chief as the next Microsoft CEO raised from birth. Solely to fire every other game company under Microsoft. And then after that, we'll succeed with Call of Duty Black Ops as the next Microsoft CEO. And after that, they would have hoped that Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts would grow up, but he eventually wanted to go into plumbing. So they'll miss out on the Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts kid running Microsoft, but otherwise, pretty smooth sailing. Yes, Sonic Senior. James Crash Bandicoot. Killzone 5. But imagine how fucked up it'd be to name your kid Mario now.
And we like games so scary, they keep you up at night.
The presentation of games has really taken a huge... Okay, I will say, marketing has gotten a major boost in recent years. It's like night and day going between Nintendo Direct and this. Like, this has soul though. This has soul. But it's kind of funny. Resident Evil 4. That's right, because this shit was like on the GameCube only. Wasn't it? And then eventually got ported to every console. This song is very cool. Now, Resident Evil 4 really was very far ahead of a lot of other games at the time. It also was like an open world kind of thing during being Resident Evil, so much open space in the trailer. Yeah, I can understand that misconception. Well, yeah, like, the Nintendo in the 90s was definitely Nintendo for kids. Because remember, Nintendo censored, like, all the Resident Evil games on the N64. Especially on the SNES, too. Because Nintendo with the NES was coming out of the video game crash from Atari. And so like, well, we have to make sure every game conforms to strict standards. And, of course, they're Japanese. That carried on for a couple more decades than it needed to. So yeah, they still censored it on the N64. And then with the GameCube, they came out swinging. With fucking Resident Evil 4. Like, what a jump.
It is game time. It's a new day.
It's like how they went from this is every Japanese move, is they go from one rigid way of doing things, and then suddenly everything changes and is completely different and better than ever. Overnight. It's like fucking Douglas MacArthur walked in again. It was like, you're gonna put all the blood and gore on the Nintendo GameCube in the form of Resident Evil 4. After they spent like 20 years censoring everything.
A new day for me, and a new day for Nintendo. So let's get a couple things straight right off the bat. Part of my job is finding a way for you, the game experts, to have fun. At the same time, I understand if you're among the terminally hip, Nintendo isn't your only choice for games.
Terminally hip. Holy shit. Okay, that's such a, I need to start using that. Like, I'm not gonna call you guys like young people. I'm gonna call you terminally hip. I have a terminal hip.
Gaming. But maybe what you've already seen helps you understand that we're serious about expanding what we do.
Yep.
We also understand that we're not going to run our company just for hardcore gamers. There are gamers out there who aren't as knowledgeable
Thanks for
as
stopping
you.
by, Whiskey.
Gamers who aren't your age. Gamers who don't have
Shout
your
out Take
taste.
That. Thank you very much.
Gamers who live for Mario and Yoshi and Pokemon. It's my job, it's Nintendo's job to make sure we satisfy all the gamers and to do it better than our competition. We know that this is
coming out
your
swinging.
third stop on the press tour over the last 24 hours. We know what you've seen and heard, so let me draw a comparison. One of our competitors is a manufacturer in Japan who wants to capture every one of your entertainment dollars, transporting all your content between all your electronics devices on their memory sticks. We're not that company.
Ooh.
And there's another.
Damn. I guess they kind of expected Sony to have a full monopoly on memory sticks. The fucking, what was it, the Virtual 2 Pro Duo fucking everythings back then? The PSP sticks being like $50 for a gigabyte.
Another company out there who doesn't
Well, actually,
care
no, back then, though, that was megabytes back then.
what you do, as long as you do it on their operating system.
Ooh.
We're not that company either. Over the years, I know you've heard a lot of Nintendo people
Yeah, that did not
say,
live up to the...
we're all about the game. Well, guess what? We are. Whether you're talking about Donkey Kong or Tetris, Madden or Mario, Metal Gear or Resident Evil, he with the best games wins. Always been that way, always will.
Right.
As this company moves forward,
His hairstyle does
you're
kind of look
going
like
to
Lego.
see more Nintendo games and different Nintendo games, and most importantly, new ways for you to relate to your games. But let me tell you one other thing. This is not a promise
Reggie?
for what we're going to do sometime in the future. It's what we're doing right now. And if you don't realize that, listen closely. While others are talking, Nintendo is acting. Let me ask you a question. What company right now is driving category sales? If you said someone other than Nintendo, you're wrong. We
Damn, Reggie. Okay.
have momentum, have had it since late last year. And if you don't feel it yet, you will. I'll promise you that.
Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs?
Now, I'd like you to welcome a guy who's been essential in building that momentum, George Harrison.
You will feel it. You will feel it.
Well, good morning. Reggie mentioned what's going on in the market right now, so let's take a look.
Gotta say, feels like a bit of a weak follow-up after going from Reggie himself to then, here's the market.
This graph shows the industry
I know you've just heard about marketing for Reggie, but this graph, this is E3. This is E3. This is not an investor pitch.
Sales, excluding Nintendo, over the last 2 quarters, compared with the previous period. Now, you don't need an MBA to realize that this really isn't a pretty picture. A full half year of negative growth. Now, let's look at what Nintendo's done in the same time periods. In the last 3 months of last year, up a whopping 21%. And in the first quarter of this year, despite the fact that we're competing with our own success, last year launching Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, Zelda Wind Waker, and even Game Boy Advance SP.
2003 was a pretty good year, goddamn.
We're up another 7%. So without Nintendo, there would be no growth. On the console side, we see plenty of business yet to be done in this generation. And unlike one of our competitors, who appears anxious for this
the
generation
piss
to
yellow
end,
graph. Why are we
we're
watching
intent on
20-year-old
fully
E3? Because
playing
it's
out
interesting.
our hand. It's how we've always played the game because it works. Right now, industry growth is being delivered by Nintendo. Only by Nintendo. And that's because we're focused on the here
160% of
and
the
now.
people won't even understand this at all.
Here's the
I mean, it's a boring graph, but it's a very simple graph. It's literally Nintendo line go up, everyone else line go down. It's not like a complicated graph about their fucking EBITDA. It's just, yeah, Nintendo up.
up-to-date scorecard on the console business. Over the last year, Sony has sold through about 6 million machines. That's a decline of about 28% from the year before. Microsoft moved about 3.3 million machines. I'm sorry, 3.2 million machines, essentially flat with the previous.
That's a business snub right there. You lead with the higher number and then you go down slightly, as with a sorry. Ooh, that's gotta cause a burn for some people on fucking Ambien.
Previous year. During that same period, Nintendo sold through over 3.3 million units of GameCube, a jump of 41%. And yes, that is good for second place. So when you run the software equation, you get a very similar answer. Nintendo GameCube is more than holding its own. So far in 2004,
That's surprising to me because everyone else I knew only had an Xbox or a PlayStation 2. The GameCube wasn't very popular with all the people I knew. I guess it's like a bit of a, you know, your friend group and all the people you know are going to have consoles together so they can actually like play the same kind of games and share them. But I don't think I knew many people with a GameCube.
we sold more games per system than Microsoft, and we're closing in on Sony. Now, overall, the 3 systems combined sold
like
about
tons of people had
38
like a Game Boy
million units
Advance.
in this generation.
That was a fucking awesome
And we
console.
believe that the potential for this generation is more than 55 million units. That means there are almost 20 million units still to be sold.
But yeah, they're trying to make it.
You have to ask yourself,
Wait, this just. We will sell these many more.
what will sell them? Well, this is the 4th system that Nintendo has introduced and managed to the back half of a console cycle. And we've learned that success here always relies on the same 3 things. First, we've all burned through the hardcore early adopters, the gamers who want the most extreme challenges. They want them to occupy them for weeks or days at a time. The late adopters want something else. They want pure entertainment. Entertainment
Okay.
that's easy to get into, and often
I
just
mean,
for
as a
first
strategy,
time.
this makes a lot of sense of how
And second, they want familiarity.
that works.
They want names and characters from past generations that they're comfortable with.
Even in 2004, they were still betting on nostalgia factor. Even in 2004, the cost was anemic. Not anymore, bucko. I had fucking... I had an iron infusion today. My veins are like full of iron. I'm now metallic. You can hold a magnet up to me, I'll go like fucking across the room. Hang on, let me... So as you can see, I have a little bit of, you could say, a comedic talent. I was a little worried that curing my vitamin deficiency would get rid of the comedy. But truly, the plus twos say otherwise. Doesn't it the same about the sound effects though? What do you... What does a magnet sound? This sounds like a goddamn Half-Life backing track. This is like, we don't go to Ravenholm anymore. The TH, hang on.
Personality isn't the only thing that's magnetic anymore, Makofu Smug.
That was I'm too disoriented for this. A little too early, but the idea is there. Thank you. Thank you. Ugh. Alright, let's make sure we start to get the blood pumping. Because of course there's a whole bunch of new liquid in there. Ow. Ow. I'm pretty sure that's the when I tested the Magnum Breaking Bad, but instead with Mako. Oh, right. There was that for like hard drive stuff? Was that for something else? I'm trying to remember. Does this make you Iron Woman? Technically, it does. They also call me Margaret Thatcher. I'm going to sponsor Death Squads, and oh, this is still a sponsored stream. I shouldn't. I mean, it's a very safe opinion, but let's remember that this is like where I'm going to be studying a sponsor segment. Huffy. All is well. All is well. Okay. Okay. What say we ditch the graphs and we give it a try? Let's give the game a little looky-do. Alright. Up now. A Skald against the Black Priory. What are the rules? You should click on my link to buy the game if you want to buy the game. Other than that, it's pretty chill actually. No cussing. I'll do my best to not swear, but I still probably will. Give you 10 minutes to kiss. Kiss. Cuss. Well, that's very generous of you, so thank you. Let's get the game. Alright. Where is it? Video. Hello? Alright, technical difficulties. Hang on. It's not. Hang on. Great, normal. Capture specific window. It's onto that one. I think maybe there's like a slight capturing issue where it may need me to do it in window capture instead. Huh. Alright. Let's give that a try. Let's do a window capture. This is for Skald. Windows 10. Good. Great. Alright, that seems to work. Yeah, this is Skald against the Black Priory. Let's fit this to the screen. And put that down a little bit. There we go. Ba-boom. Now there does appear to be a slight amount of hang on. There does appear to be a little bit of space on there. Okay, let's sweet. Alright. We're ready. So pick a difficulty. I've been told that the game can be a little bit difficult. I've been told that it may be hard. Yeah, this is old school. A great for players who new style role-playing to experience Skald. Comments forgiving, and there should be little need to optimize character builds. Dice rolls away in the player's favor. Normal. The game's intended difficulty. Hard. Oh yeah, you're able to change this color here. So if we go backwards, you're able to change like the text colors as well. You also add like a CRT filter. Since like different fonts, you can also do. This is Skald. It's a classic CRPG. But yeah, it's still like Commodore 64, so this is really great for me because that was my first computer. I belonged to my dad. And yeah, it does appear to be a solo dev project as well, which is really awesome. If you'd like to check out the game, !Skald in chat. Yeah, let's go in black. Oh, that's a lot easier. I like the black a lot better for viewing this. Alright, let's go with normal. You can also change a bunch of settings on here. Combat heal, non-combo. Cannot die, not food, no trash mobs. If you get sick of that, okay, that's always a great setting. Because with any of these CRPGs, you'll eventually run into the same fillers over. That's actually a really great setting. Yeah, it's very reminiscent like Ultima style. Okay, let's go with this difficulty. Select a class for your character. Classes define a character's role in the party by adding certain exclusive abilities. Arms Master, Battle Majors, Champions, Guild Majors, Hierophants, Hospitalier, Officers, Rangers, and Thieves. I've been recommended to go for Arms Master for like the first kind of playthrough. A warrior that does not have specialized feat tree, instead the Arms Master has access to all combat-centered feat trees, is with extra development points to represent their martial expertise. Right. Main attribute is strength. They start with 11 DP, plus 5 HP, plus 0 magic. They use any armor and all weapons of blades, axes, clubs, and bows. Sweet. Yeah, an Unga Bunga. Select a background for your character. They have points in skills, influence style conditions, and narrative content. Ooh. Acolytes, connection with the divine that goes far deeper than most. Whether legitimate or not, you're always ready to dispense holy wisdom, be it the imperial gospel or the profane ramblings of the heretic. I don't know about you guys, but that sounds kind of like Yap to me. That sounds kind of like Yap to me. A courtier. Your time spent kissing noble asses has made you a master of navigating the cutthroat politics of the imperial lay course. I don't know. Is whiskey imperial? Criminal. You're an esteemed member of the Empire's teeming underworld, with a special knack for getting in and out of places you shouldn't be. Ex-legionary. A member of the old breed, forged and tempered by the hardships of soldiering. You now belong to the ever-growing fraternity of fellow men and women with scarred bodies and broken minds who roam the Empire in search for a quiet piece of land. You can carry more things. Minus 2 to knees. Gilded, like so many of the Empire's young and promising, you're recruited into guild service at a fairly early age. Plus one crafting, plus one diplomacy, nobles, diplomacy and law, sailors, the call of the mother of maelstroms, and salt water runs in your veins. Okay, technically that's also true for me today because of the whole iron injection. There is now a lot of saline in my veins. A meager fishing sloop. A sellsword. A street rat. Thugs. Punch first, ask questions later. Vagabond. And so most of your teenage years on the road, you're free spirit, no allegiance to any one person or place. Drifting from place to place you go, whether it's work, food, and a warm bed. And wildling. As the light of civilization fades, the vast wildernesses of the Empire encroach on the civilized folk. Thankfully, you don't count yourself among those. The sky is your temple, and the howling wolves your litany. You interested? Alright, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Any suggestions? Be Aladdin. I'm not sure if I can be Aladdin, but the Yappa plus 5 attunement. Character's magical and needs spells. Oh, okay. That might go with the Arms Master very well. Initiative is also very good. Awareness, just more details and hidden things. Diplomacy, bargaining. How about the straight rat? Initiative. Who goes first in combat? This might be very great because if we're Arms Master and want to be, you know, killing stuff. Athletics, jump, climb, swim, sprint, vitality, amount of damage you can take. Club damage. We could be a street shark. Consider love as you voicing over everything. Voiceover work is very difficult. And I can't imagine many people would enjoy my voice in a game. But that would be funny. Let's be a straight shark. Let's do this one. We have initiative, and thievery. Distribute points to your primary attributes and skills. This go a long way towards defining your character mechanically. Alright. Agility, fortitude, intellect, presence, and strength. To read, let's not gonna need that. Can we take away that 1 point? Can I be illiterate? Can I take away my 1 point in reading and put that towards more strength? We also probably want some fortitude. And agility. Yeah, 4 appears to be the max. Low intellect, low presence. Yeah, let's do some points in healing. A rate of room recovery in camps, and then a vitality gain for healing potions. These can stay low, so we probably want some more athletics. Awareness. Crafting. Stealth. Survival. Yeah, some awareness and maybe some more survival. That might be good. Because our thievery seems pretty great, because like we can use that to pick locks too. And steal from shops. We hunger or we thiever. Crit chance 5. Initiative 4, that's pretty good. Melee damage is also 4, melee hit is 5. These are the feats derived from your class. Distribute your development points in them to gain benefits and new abilities. Armor, bred for war. Increases legs, increased toughness, melee accuracy. Archery, axe, club, shield, sword. Two-handed. So increased toughness. That second wind. What's second wind? Removes bleeding. It heals 36 vitality. That seems really good actually. Wait. That might be really good. Tough as nails, increased toughness. Not today. The first time you take wound damage, you automatically gain 12 to 18. Charger. What's one charge bonus? Well, added to the following attacks to hidden damage roll. Smashing charge. Your charges cause 1-3 additional damage. Okay, this is really cool. So every single one of these has an extra ability. Rapid shot, wild swing, stunning blow, shield rush, thrust and parry, and more heavy weapons damage. There's T1 in the feet to initiate. Turn was to level 5. Okay, so can't get these ones till later. Cleave, deep cut, defend ally, kneecaps. That's one for me. Critical hits cause the injured leg condition. Rending blow, fletching, rapid reload, decapitation. Causes fear in all opponents who see you kill with an axe. Shake the earth, executes an attack and stuns. Shield slams, storm of steel. Increase that armor, increase that armor. Multi-attack. 1 extra attack per turn. That seems really good. Critical strike. Increased armor. Increased heavy armor. Okay, okay. So this is like the... Second wind does seem pretty good. That's a free heal every 2 turns. What's this game? This is Skald. Brand new CRPG. It's out now on Steam. You can use the exclamation Skald in chat, and you're able to take a look at it if it works properly. There it is. There it is. Right, so you have this one, we have melee accuracy, precise strike. Probably on blade accuracy. Get these later on. What is phalanx? A dodge bonus for adjacent allies. +1 per ally up to a maximum the phalanx bonus attribute. Oh, that's really good. Acroverts, thank you much for the 7 months. Welcome in. Okay, let's start with blade damage, and also this goes charge. Yeah, let's start on the charge one. Nice. Oh my god, it's Shaggy. Zoinks. Okay, hang on. Let's see for women the portraits. What do I got available? Okay, so this is the closest woman we can get. All right, this is as good as we get. Beard or no beard? Hairstyle? Sure, that works. Okay, cool, let's go for red. Close enough. Let's see, what color's gonna get on here? The pink kind of looks. Yeah, let's go with like the black pants. Yeah. Oh, a cape. Now that one seems kind of poopy. I now look like a Protestant. Mako. On the wine-dark radiating seas of the outer isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed line of Idra. The moan of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly, something strikes the hull, and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound, and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. Rise well rested, ready to go. Get up, mouth dry and head pounding. Rouse yourself from deep meditation. It's gotta be number 2. It's gotta be number 2. You get to your feet, and the color of agitated voices shouting up from the deck. Something isn't right. You should make your way up top and get a bearing on the situation. A desk with a maritime navigation map. The map is labeled the Outer Isles, and a course is drawn towards an island named Idra. This is cool. I love games that let you do that. Someone just struck the ship. Mousing an interactile object will make a yellow outline appear. Left mouse to click, right mouse to examine it. Some objects are hidden and won't be highlighted until they are spotted. Aha! Oh, yep. Neat. So I guess we go to our inventory here. Now we can equip this. We have Unga or Bunga and also gold. That's good. Is Mako a half-naked fella? Look, there's like 7 pixels they have to represent people. Just be chill. To your surprise, you realize the door it's been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or use something to smash it. You slip the dagger through a gap in the door and lift the bars looking in. The door begins to creak open. As it swings, you now hear Lily make her cries on the deck above. Ooh. Okay, equip these. Tonics up there. Oh, I accidentally consumed that. That was a mistake. Oopsie daisies. You stop dead as you narrowly ooh. The stench of blood fills your nostrils, and as you look around the dim light of the hold, you realize someone or something fought for life here. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forwards. Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leaves no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common ship rat has now grown to something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you with an abomination's lunge. Ooh, okay, combat. Characters act in order of initiative. View initiative all the way using the initiative widget on the left side of the screen. Mousing over this makes it pop out. They make the outline flash in the battlefield. The lower right side represents the character's action points. The yellow pips represent movement. The yellow pips represent attacks. That's fairly straightforward. With a number of tiles each command equal to your movement points and attacks. But spend attacks to move means you won't be able to attack that turn. This is a good way of moving extra far. Throwing attack will clear all remaining movement points. Russian shift brings up tactical overlay, makes it easier to see exact positionings. Steel thyself. Deploy your party. It's just me. Ah, okay, so we can start over here. So I guess a choke point would be pretty good. We want them to come up to us. We don't want to get surrounded because we're a level 1 scrub. Can I... Or maybe we can do like this, actually. Never mind. I just fucked up. I've now been infected. It's not going good. Okay, the rat's dead though. Never mind. I got XP. Let's loot the tails of our enemies. Oh, that's cool. We can turn on the lights. We should probably use that potion, shouldn't we? Yeah, I almost got Cuphead derailed. You've contracted a disease from the rats. God damn. You assume conditions are affecting by opening the carriage sheet. Click a fortress, press C to do so. Not all conditions are negative. We could go by magic or rest. Pick up and equip the lantern to search the area. Weakly diseased. -1 agility. I got fucking... I got ratted. Ah! So use that potion now. Cure disease! Alright, I guess now we head up. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Marker, here at last, growls a rough voice. Who's there? Show yourself! Freeze and listen carefully. Lunge at the figure. Let's say who's there. This could be a friend. It's Roland. Wait, that looks like Jet from Cowboy Bebop. Where the tides have you been? Why are you skulking around? Shadows with a face like this just fine. No matter. There's trouble you need on deck now. What's all the noise? The island is inside, but the damn guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. If we turn back, we lose our shot of the girl. Did they say why? Only superstitious bilge. They claim they saw something in the water. Either way, our boys are about to show them some very real steel. I knew I'd regret chartering a guild ship. Let's do that one. No one gets paid. Listen here, I know our boys better than most. We've hired and got to injure and kill. If you don't pay them, things go bad quickly. But the sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something is hunting us. Let's go for all the good it will do. Wait, there's a few sailors up ahead. Rattles a pair of rabbits. Is it right past them? There are two doors ahead. Take the left and we should be able to sneak past them without any trouble. Anything else? Let's get off this bloody boat. Roland has now been added to the party. Alright, we have our first little fella. Hello, welcome to stream. Welcome in. Press Q to swap the party leader. Currently his attributes is used for tests outside combat, such for awareness and stuff. Oh, okay, yep, so it's like most other RPGs. Like Unicorn Overlord too. That's just the example of tutorial things it shows Shaggy. Familiarize yourself with the attributes and now abilities your party members have the right character to take the lead depending on the circumstances. When a new member joins your party, they level up to your current level. That's really good. The cycle will show up whenever a character is ready to level up. Ooh, nice. That's pretty good. He has all that stuff up there. He's using a two-hander, so he's gonna want these. Nice. That seems good. Alright, we'll have... Yeah, okay, so that's how we switch between. Alright, so now this is the... Wait, who's the sneaky one? Okay, you have a blade? Wait, don't I? Yeah, dude, I have my little short sword. It may be tiny, but I still have it. I noticed Skald. Cook. I cannot stand another meal of salted fish. There's a limit to how long a man can survive on salt, potatoes, and perklin. Take head or get a dagger in the eye, ye cheap bastard. Crafting. Oh, there's crafting. Wait, what if we make them soup? I'm a crafting skill. Crafting level recipe always succeed, but depends on your skill and recipe's difficulty. Okay, well, there's salted fish. What if we make them a good meal and talk it through? Okay, we can grab the fish. Is there a quick save? Make them soup or we give them soup? We give them soup. Thieves' tools. Okay, so we go through the left door. Who has the highest sneak skills? Stealth. Technically me, but not by much. Is the game fun? The game is very fun. I'm enjoying it well. Press the hide button to go into stealth mode. Once stealth mode, the stealth indicator becomes visible. A yellow means you're in danger getting spotted. It counts down to 0. When it reaches 0, you're spotted and becomes visible. Moving lit areas when close to the characters makes it go down very fast. Stick to shadows. Wearing armor makes it harder to stay hidden. If it turns green, it means you're no longer in danger of being spotted. Sometimes a green area refills your stealth meter. Ha! Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. This shit. The stale is staring wide and terrified. Dead Empress is coming for us and whispers to me. Oh fuck, okay. Okay, we've hit the Lovecraftian stuff already. Oh god, they're possessed. One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. Diplomacy versus 10. Calm yourself, your guild sailors. 1 plus 2d6, difficulty 10. I must roll 9 or above to succeed in this skill check. Shit. Okay, this is fun. I like this. I like this. I rolled 9. Oh. Wait, yeah, I rolled 1 plus 8. That's not. Oh, no, I need to roll 9 on the dice and then the plus. Half insane with terror, the sailors scream and lunge at you. Well. Let's do this. Okay, can we do combat maneuvers? Second wind. Defend. Defend. Okay, now I do. There you go, the choke point. That was bad. Hey! I mean, we took the left. Surgery door key. We did take the left. And also we got salt now, so we can now make some salt and fish. That's pretty good. See nothing of interest. Stairs. A locked door. Hang on. What if we craft some fish right now? Oh, we need potatoes. Shame. Salt their wounds. If only we had some potatoes. Oh. You barely recognize the corpse. Oh, sorry, you've recognized the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16, called Solemn. The youth has been mauled to death while you assume the grotesquely altered rats who encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Vitality, electric resistance, fire immunity, and strength. Well, yoink. Randy, Surgeon's General Gold. Hang on. Brawl and Mess. How to set notes. Men seem on edge, can't say I blame them, then sleep poorly and dreams are unsound. A bite wound they sustained while working the hole. Didn't see creature. If the rats provide it weren't for the size and sometimes for the dentition, I find it hard to explain properly. Was visited by Navigator Aslam. He asked for Whitefern, a sedative. He had trouble sleeping. He mumbled something about the stars being odd. Men are about to break. We cannot maintain our course. Captain advised me to make ready the surgery and to expect casualties. I'm sorry, Siege. Sorry, I'm Siege. Oh, okay. I sorry. I'm a just discombobulated. I'm sorry. Alright, back to stream. Back to stream. Okay, so there is some Lovecraftian bullshit afoot. Or I guess a tentacle. Fine dagger. Moderate tumor tonics. That one. Does he have anything that? No, okay. That appears to be everything. Let's feed you a potion. There we go. Oh, the lighting effects are really nice. Like for the art style mixed with this lighting, very cool. Ooh. We emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other, weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, they bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and leader of mercenaries, a coarse thug of a man named Gustavo, turn their attention. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands with the slightest provocation. Address the ship's captain or address the mercenary leader? Ooh, okay. Thinking for a second. We care about getting ashore, but the mercenaries all have much better weapons than them, and also the ship is insane. You're like, we need the captain, but he's insane. And the mercenaries will probably kill the captain for being insane. And they also have much better weaponry, but they don't know how to pilot the ship. Okay, we can reason with the mercenary, we can't reason with the captain. The mercenary leader, Gustavo, flicks his dark eyes to you, but he keeps his blade fixed on the desperate captain. There's a reason he turns fire blood to his men. Gustavo, you'll get your money, but let me handle this. I think that works. He cares about money. You don't want to insult him. He just cares about money. A cruel smile twitches in life on Gustavo's wind-weathered face. There's only one rich noble god, but we can always find more sailors. The ship's captain bristles at these words. Captain, why have you not dropped anchor? Something dire stalks these shores. We cannot approach without risking the ire of that horror. A jittery mutter of agreement rises from the sailors, causing Gustavo's eyes to darken further. What horror? What have you seen? Not but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in water stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Gustavo glares murderously at the captain. You and gonna deal based on a glimpse? Foolish superstition, take us in now, or Gustavo, do as you wish. Okay, this is difficult. Do we go based off of appealing to them misunderstanding? Do we call them fools? Or do we just get the mercenaries to kill them? I think that's not a great solution. That might be very bad. I think it's gonna be one or two. I think one. There is desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors. We do not balk at shadows. We need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. We're out of time. Sailors don't argue the point with Gustavo. You speak sense, perhaps it is better to turn around, or Gustavo, how about shit? Shit. Can't be 3. 2 is... Two is capitulating, but not saying we should not go there entirely, just that we are being followed. 1 is, okay. We're out of time for the storm, yeah. The storm is approaching. 1. Establish an conciliation to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, Cedar. We contracted for a seal gold, but if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. The mercenaries he hired all shift their weight in anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do, or Gustavo convinced the man. This is a I am the storm. Let's get Patrick up.
This time I've got something I know you can do. We're gonna open a jar. Easy. Now you try. First get a jar. Patrick, that's a Yamato.
Yes. I am this storm that is approaching and provoking, but comes in isolation.
Do what you were hired to do. I'll not order my ship my men are certain do. We should not get any closer to the coast I have command. Do we roll the dice? Do we roll the dice? Wait, can we save scum? I'm curious. Are we able to save scum? Oh, you cheeky buggers. You cheeky little... You must roll a 9 or above on a 2d6. Fuck! Estelle's grin begins to show her teeth. He hears your words, the color drains from the captain's face. There's a moment silent, then a crash and shudders, then strikes the hip skull. In the confusion, mercenaries throwing dagger flyers, lodging in Sailor's throat. Shit! Moving at least 2 tiles in a straight line before performing an attack allows characters with a melee weapon to perform a charge attack. Charge attacks significantly increase your likelihood to hit. Oh! That's what a hot charge is, okay. They add a bonus to your hit chance depending on how far you manage to move for attacking. The teal pips over the character indicate how much momentum is built up, and momentum the bigger the bonus. The following text, okay. The character can be flanked if opponents occupy the tile above and below it or to the left and right of it. It's much easier to hit a flanked character. That's cool. A rogue automatically backstabs flanked targets. The main characters move to the right of the mercenary. Then Roland moves to the left, who is now flanked. Right, that's cool. Okay. So are we're both saying, okay, so mercenaries are good. Sailor's bad. Alright. Let's put Roland here. Me here. I'll then move twice this way. $11 piercing damage. Oof. Can you knock them overboard? I think we have to whack them. I think they're gonna be whacked. Frenzy. Oh my fuck, there's a mage. Oh fuck, I'm nearly dead. Okay, it's time to heal. Let's glug glug. Good. Ooh, the lightning strike is a bit of a bitch. Ooh, okay. Mage down, mage down. What do you think potions taste like? Probably cherry. Probably cherries. Daggers like gloves and gold. You rest your sword on and survey the carnage. Then suddenly a loud crash as then collides violently with the hull. Survivor mercenaries and criminal keep fighting their footing as the ship lurches. Suddenly huge monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. Shit, they were right. For a split second before the terror one sets in, you wonder what a servant must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inwards and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck. Others snap their masts like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and spanning screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way and begins to fall overboard. Go to Roland's aid. You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wooden men beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side. Try to grab him. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses grip and your fingers close only around the thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downwards. Shit. You watch as he's swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacles high above you poised for the coup de grace. Abandoned ship. As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving into flesh. The impact of the water winds you, the waves pummel you down, the current beseech you to go deeper. Ever deeper. Peaceful blackness. Sink. That's cool! Whoa! A CRPG flashback. Whoa, that's neat. A twilight meeting. A guardsman dressed in the livery of the house Barin. The guard Skald summoned you. Arts Master Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. Again, yeah, this is a sponsored stream, so if you want the chance to play this, !Skald. It's now on Steam. Use the link there. Put in your wish list, buy it, whatever you like to do. It's pretty good. Like, it's a reasonable price. Just download it, hell yeah. An unmanned livery of house baron stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face fringed top and bottom with wild wet hair. Return his challenging stare. The old man crosses his massive arms, steps forwards, and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there's no glint in his eyes as if the old coals have begun to warm up. Gideon, you old fool. Yeah, like, nearly wiping the tutorial is pretty funny for a CRPG, I like it. A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Gideon may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Good to see some things haven't changed. He steps back and allows you to breathe again, before grabbing you by the shoulders. You heard your father's passing, truly he sits to the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? Drunk and reeking of his own piss, in glorious battle. Oof. Ouch. Let's go for a drunk. was a cruel fate that befell your father, and yours crueler still. For what it's worth, I'll bear memory of him as the good, honest man he was before. He is quiet for a moment, then offers a sad smile. We'll raise a cup to his name together, you and I, as soon as you're done with the master. Kitty, and why am I here? Master Cato will chew your ear plenty when you see him, Marco. Lyra, the new master-at-arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you. Moth women. And don't ask her not to. If you think I had a temper. The joke fails to hide the note of anxiety. Diplomacy verse 15. Okay, so you would be able to roll for this if you had a better diplomacy skill. I shall look for this, Lyra. If you want to explore for old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Baron will await, and we don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior Barrel good to see you again, girl. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting. Well, it's no cue of balance. He then seems to remember something as leans in conspiratorially. My damn knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an hour on the leg any day. If you're going over to the kitchen later to grab a bowl of brandy from the wine cellar, make me a happy man. Killian shifts as if to emphasize his stiff knees. This is a good time to remember for me to stand up and stretch mine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Say it's a hag. This fella's a cudgeon. This fella's a fucking... He looks like the Decker tree if you're an older man. I think it's safe to say that yes. First, don't keep Lara waiting longer. Talk to her first, I'll be here for later. Alright, we can go back and give him some whiskey. The boar's medicine. Yeah, the character art's very nice. Ooh, there's a hedge maze. I really like the exploration stuff you can do. This is really cool. You just like go around the darkened places. The guards and dressed in livery of the noble house baron. He's Skald's here. Master Lara waits you in the main entrance. Best talk to her if you've not already done so. Okay, we'll go there first. We'll talk to the woman. We'll talk to... Woof! You pet the dog. 10 out of 10. The game is 10 out of 10. You pet the dog. You pet the dog. Beautiful. Oh, there she is. A woman stands before the main entrance. Her posture speaks of a graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. And she is a new master-at-arms of House Baron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Marco. Master Cater welcomes you back to House Baron. The master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food, and then perhaps walk the ground and gardens. Very well. Why have I been summoned? That's the master himself to answer. We'll soon enough. For now, though, please get some food and look around. I'm sure old Kitty will be happy to see if you've not talked to him already. Very well. Excellent, though. I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds, the kitchens and the building to the east, and the garden hedge mazes to the west. Come back and check with me once you've stretched your legs. Okay. They may be leading up to me. Oh, kitchen. You went to the kitchen, a pair of scullions over a hurried bow. It's much quieter, empty, and gloomy than you remember. Old Magda is nowhere longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced, and tending a shank of lamb. You remember the matronly woman as she sat, humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasted meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. She clasped you gently with a tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and handles it to you. As daughter to the master of the great house baron, you do not go wanting, materially at least. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as you pick up the bundle. He's here again, down the cellar. He's not so good, my child. Sleeping now? It'd be best if you got him to his bed before a man seemed like this again. But none of your stomach is as real now as it was when you were 12. I'll go get him. Don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time. You know, Marco, deep wounds take a long time to heal. The old woman turns it back to her meat and resumed her meandering humming. The sound of the man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, my lady? I was told you rather than minutes ago my oven must be found at the end. You must be famished. Indeed I am. My suggestion is thusly. Whilst I stoke the fire, you run down to my pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I will teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich, and you shall never want for an evening meal for as long as you live. Very well. I find your terms acceptable. Splendid. The pantry is west of the wine cellar, and the cheese is kept in the northernmost room. Return me the cured ham and cheddar, and I shall provide bread and instructions. Now venture forth into the underworld. Where's the cellar? The hatch in the floor over there. Quite dark, and there should be a lantern in the chest and stairs. Good luck. The brandy will be the end of it. Then again, who am I to deny the old fool's few pleasures? Find a crate of fine Gorium sand brandy in the northeast corner of the wine cellar. Alright. Ah, the pot. There it is. Let's go down. Let's equip the lantern. Nice. What do you guys think so far? Like, I'm enjoying this. Empty bundles litter the floor. You chuckle to yourself as you mention the kitchen stuff and then wine tasting sessions. A cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way, you can always hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. What do you mean, ghosts? You're gripped by a long-hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in so doing, you preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. You can still recall smelling him, before you can make out his writhing shape in the dim in the cellar. Hello, customer care Skald. Yeah, Skald is out. It's on Steam. If you want to buy the game, feel free to use my link. Hey, look, if someone wants to buy it, you can use my link. Mistress Valeria. Open the door. Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chain was all locked from inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her wandering in the forest outside the estate, Mistress Valeria. Help him stand. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you. Your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. I see he was planted in Valeria that night. But how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. You helped lead that now sobbing man out of the cellar. Stop it, father. Lord Cato trusted me and I failed him. Valeria's the one to pay the price. Mind broken, that spawn of a child. Your father's voice seized with fury. Enough. Don't talk back to me, you bastard. What do you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother. He's called my mother a whore. And, okay, our mum's a whore, our dad's a drunk. Why is the game just like doing like my this is bullshit. This is too relatable. It's time to run. You draw a ragged breath and snap out of memory, and knuckles white. You're alone in the damn cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling there. Yeah, let's grab the wine and go. Let's get the brandy. Ooh, ham. Yum yum yum. What this? Ooh, cheese. That's a lot of cheddar. That's a lot of cheddar. Alright, let's go back to the... I have the ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here's some bread. Now the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both the bread, ham, and cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Now go give it a try and bring me the result. I shall see if you have it in you. That sounds pretty reasonable. That's pretty reasonable. Let's see if we have it in us to make a sandwich. A cheese sandwich. I'm better than Gordon Ramsay. That's better than Gordon. Present the sandwich for inspection. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savoriness of the ham. Perfection. You shall indeed never again go hungry the night. A perfect 3 AM snack. We now have the perfect way to come back home completely hammered and still satisfied. Alright, now let's give the old coot some fucking... Wait, hang on, I need to pet the dog. I need to pet the dog. Come here. Good boy. I have your medicine. Some fine foraging, young whelp. He snatches the bottle, uncorks it, and drinks deeply. The old man eyes closed and lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless, he speaks as if to himself. An old soldier's greeting. Something one must say to another's prayer to not dwell on painful memories. The kind that comes with the work, your father and I. Your father and I would always power those words. And I've held you long enough. Be on your way. Right. Okay, so you wanted to give him alcohol and then he leaves. I wonder, does this ever actually give us different dialogue? It does not appear to. But we probably made her very angry. You stand for the gate to the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of these state grounds, as they were long ago, called to you from distant memory. You feel you should easily plunge into their depths. Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Ember throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior. Let's play hide and go seek in the maze. They'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell a name from the distance. You better run, Star Child. Only my mother ever says that, Ember says, frowning. Where'd you hear it from? Before you reply, she flings another pine cone at you and darts off into the maze. A man's voice yells Ember's name again. Much closer now. Either way, she's lost you in the winding passages of the head maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you onto the center of the maze. Okay. Come on. Whoa! Found it! See? Always go to the left. First try. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean. The rock at its heart a windswept island. You found me, daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice. You want to see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water, it's calm. Ember shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond surface. Where water and skin meet, strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. Or was she a mage? Amber, you'll get in trouble, stop it. She moves her fingers across the water's surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment, you fancy they can see cloud-topped mountains, or as the ramparts of an impossibly large city reaching towards the heavens. The silence is shattered by a shout. Mistress Embler, the master requests you in the house immediately. That's my father, something's wrong. It's mother, she's ill again. I think I caused it with what I can do. It poisons her mind. How long until mother isn't mother? Or until father isn't lord? Or your father isn't mother-in-arms? How long will any of it last? Everything falls apart in the end. Jeez. Why you talk like this? Yeah, you're 10. You were 10 years old. It's time to play with Tonka trucks. Do you ever feel like everything is a lie? Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through. Embler starts as your father steps bravely into the enclosed garden. He's red-faced. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you now. I'll deal with you later. Embler says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and holds her past you. Back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept into your bones. You best move on. Creepy. I wonder if there's any like other stuff around there. Marco plus 24. That's pretty good. I'm quite lost. Oh, that poor guy. It's nearly there, little fella. Like, you can find your way. You can find a little buddy. I do want to know if there's like any sacreds. That poor guy. No, seems like that's it. We found the right way first time. I'm not leaving him to die in the old maze. He's just very confused. He's just a little confused. It's his fault. He'll find his way back out. It's like a couple meters. Alright, let's go see Kato. The master's in his office just ahead. I suppose you do, but I'll school you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face and she beckons for you to lead the way. Ooh, okay, so we have Lyra in the party. The opulence has faded. The shadows longer. Clearly much has changed since last time you were here. Try to remember how long it's been. Perhaps decades. Not since your father was the house arms master, not since. Now is not the time to dwell on painful memories. Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 and you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed. The mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood and eventually they took your father too. They always insisted to his dying breath that his failure had been his own, that he'd gotten the fate he deserved. The memories are painful nonetheless. Be on your way. Ooh. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. One is Valeria Baron, the woman they mentioned before, the mistress of the house. Remember as the Grey Ghost, absent and unwell. The other depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embler Baron, daughter of the house. Now a woman grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's cowed timidness. How is Valeria? She's vacationing in the countryside. Oof, okay. What of Embler? Her eyes flicker slightly. We should hasten to Master Baron. Uh-oh. That's not good. Wait, what is this? Hang on. What's this room? Oh, it's a library. The mark of lethargy, summoned vermin, swarm of gnats. Come on our poison, bad strength. Still courage, clear sense. Could we just like, can we take this? I know it's a very serious moment, but this is a CRPG and I want to steal shit. Magic missile? Oh, fuck yeah, wait, hang on. It's not stealing if there's no one here to take care of it. Let's take the map too. Well, this was a very profitable trip. I may have experienced some mild childhood trauma, apparently. Not that way. Oh! Is this where Embler is? Do you mind if I look around a bit? He has summoned you and I don't intend to keep him waiting. I'll be as silent as the night. She was still for a fraction of a second, as if sensing something beyond just your perception. Then her eyes narrow. Through the dining hall lies a hearth. A beast lurks there. I wager you cannot make your way past the Sunstone dining hall and sneak up on this beast without being noticed. What shall we wager? We'll decide that once then we see if you can be as quiet as you claim. The dining hall and hearth lies ahead, and mind your steps. I'll give you only one chance. Ooh. Hang on. Ooh. Stealth. Okay, achieve our stealth meter. Wood, alright, made it through stealth. Made it. The room around you lies silent and seemingly empty save the crackling of burning logs. The fire casts a dim light and dancing shadows. A single goblet stands half empty on a small table. Lyra's warm breath in your ear startles you as she whispers near imperceptibly. We've walked into a trap. The beast has laid an ambush for us. He's sensing preparing to strike. Head stand up on your deck. Is from latent danger or something else? Well, a woman just breathed on me. No, do not look, she whispers. Close your eyes, let your sensing be the absence of action. Become empty for the ambience to flow into you. Is he to our right side or left side? Oh, okay. You bring glory upon that ancestors. We rolled a fucking 10. Nice. You whirl around to the right and grasping instinctively the weapon that isn't by your side. Blood rushes to your head and your mouth goes dry. The figure standing in shadows behind you is laid with the promise of violence. In the corner of your eye, you register Lyra, biting a lip in gleeful anticipation. The figure's slow laugh has the texture of an avalanche as you slowly emerge into the shadows. You'd be dead either way, but at least you get the chance to see the blade. Roland! Lyra laughs and pats Roland on the shoulder. Mark represent Roland Greyeye, a man you should pray to always fight alongside and never against. He offers up a large battle-worn hand, and his grasp is unsurprisingly soft as you clasp it. You realize he's making an effort not to harm you with the gesture. Good to see I'm not alone awaiting the rich and noble. Have you been summoned as well? His good eye shifts momentarily to Lyra, who interjects. One of my master's foremost skills is his ability to recognize and attract resourceful individuals. Roland is one such individual. Oh! Embla's the girl we're saving. That's... okay. That makes sense. That probably took me way too long. The Baron family, we're rescuing the girl. The girl is Embla, our childhood friend. We're all being hired in a group of mercenaries. Okay. So we have a personal history with it. Lyra leads you back to the dining hall. A slight sense of urgency has crept into her step. Wait, what about the wager? What's the fitting prize? A kiss? Like a kiss? A little smooch? Maybe. Maybe. A little smooch. I have to roll a 12. Oh! Lesson learned. Level up diplomacy. Lara continues to walk in silence. You're unsure if she heard you, but then again you get a strong feeling it's better to let the issue lay. Hey, we can do this again. I'm getting that kiss. I'm getting that kiss. Let's fucking go. Let's Lara spins around. And for a moment you fear she's gonna punch you. Abruptly, she leans in and whispers in your ear. In that case, we shall save it when you return from your assignment. Now let's go. Lara closes the doors to the dining hall. Let's not keep Monster Kid waiting. The finality of Waves leaves no room for discussion. You know, I was on board when they said we will have to finish the mission to save our childhood friend. But now there's also a kiss in it from an arms master woman. You know, I think that's a save. That's a save. Kato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. Take a seat across the formidable desk from him. The study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The old man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. It's a mercy to see you again. You're a woman and in your prime. Her frown consumes his smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love. But perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. Why have you summoned me? Ember's missing. Shit. His voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Now, I beg of you, Marco, help me find my daughter. Help her return home. What's happened to her? She left without notice a week ago. From the scaring clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for the Outer Isles of Edra. She went of her own free will. At the time, I thought little of it. Since then, however, there have been reports. Grave ones. No one and no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it even the Imperial organs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me, one way or another. Any idea where she left? Something has been building in her for years. An aptitude of sorts, yep. But I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I can't understand. I suspect she is looking for answers. Oh, okay, so the magic system. She's hearing some Cthulhu-y bullshit from magic. But why Idra? There's little in the island say the port of Haran. If Idra was a destination, she must have landed there. Alright. An old imperial port home to a few hundred whalers. Fish people! We can only speculate as to what drew her there, but it's our only lead. How can I help him? Hire mercenaries, travel the edge, and begin a search of the port of Haran. From there, I trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost. Just bring back my daughter. If nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. I've summoned a Roland Grey to me, a crude but effective sellsword. I made good use of before. He shall accompany you. I met the man. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He's also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I know this thing I ask if he was fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune materially and in order. What say you? I accept for Embla's sake. Have you any final questions and matters to discuss? Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. And Marco, return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. Oh shit. Ooh, okay, foreshadowing. What if she does need to stay? What if there's some like King Kong Island bullshit? She's got to stay there to keep Cthulhu at bay. What if every year there's one mage, just like in chat, how every stream there's one chatter that gets crucified? Every year, one mage has to keep old Cthulhu down. Shit. Remain silent and leave. Chapter 1. There we go. I remain silent, therefore preserving my ability to leave her to the old gods without technically breaking a rule. Slowly you drag yourself from the cold water onto the relative safety of Sorry, don't you mention tub-thumping cruises, don't you dare. You try and fail to stagger forwards as exhaustion washes you over you, and a grey black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You're woken by the cacophonous cries of Skald circling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Not today. Minutes or perhaps hours pass by as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you're not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Vidra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. You've taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. The green bar under your character's portrait represents the vitality score. It's a buffer to your wounds. The longer your vitality left, you won't take serious wound damage. Easily lost, easily regained. Purple bar represents wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing vitality. Reaching 0 wounds when your character falls unconscious. Wounds can only be recovered by resting and leveling up. Whenever you take wound damage, get an injury condition as indicated by the icon on the portrait. Injuries confer serious penalties to your character and are only removed by resting. Making camera resting is the surest way to restore an injured character. It's not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. Yeah, I love the 16 color aesthetic. Like, it's really good. Everything has purpose and clear reason for existing. A barrel, golden bone comb. ET bone comb. Standing above you, a large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. She has an arrow cocked on her short Woman! As you squint up at her, she draws the string back. Give me one good reason not to end you right now. You recognize the young woman's face. She must have served on the Zephyr. Shit. It was nothing personal. The girl scoffs at you just like the rest of them. Step on any neck, so long as it gets your leg up. That it? 12 I was, and I sold in a nautical guild. Did you know I listed in their records as an asset, a bleeding commodity used and trade away as they will? How many nights could I have spent that bloody ship sinking so I could get away, but now it's happened. I'm sorry. Shut your mouth before I put an arrow through your neck. She draws the string back even further, and for a long moment you think she's gonna let loose. Instead, she sighs deeply and blows her bow. One way or another, you did bend my freedom, and I'd be stuck a cursed woman for putting you down as thanks. Even if I'm stuck here on this bloody island for now. I'll tell you what, help me get away from here and consider us even. You can start by telling me your name. Katiana. The crew calls me Kat. Or rather, they did, I suppose. Listen, you had to get up. We need you off this beach before you freeze, or worse. There's something wrong about this place. And there are beasts. Huge sea creatures I've never seen before. Some dragging the dead crew into a cave west. At least I hope they were dead. Supplies and shelter that might be salvaged to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and food. She offers you her hand and drags you to your feet. She looks pensively towards the west. As I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged up most of the corpses, but what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors. There's a chance one of the officers carrying the seal when the boat sank. If we can find it in the Nautical Guild, we'll give anything to have her returned to them. Captain Seal. It's a medallion of sorts that's carried in every guild vessel, not just for show either. The seals are forged by the Magi. They have secret powers, but I don't know anything about that. All I know is they pay well if it's returned. It's always been worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him. It must have been the first mate. I think he was still alive when the ship sank. I have some questions. Let's go. Excuse me, I actually have questions first. All level ups, right? Let's do that first. Let's do that. Levels. For the first time in your life, you overcome the sense of purpose. The path ahead will undoubtedly be difficult, but you're certain it's the one you were supposed to take. Also, we have 3 ranks every time. Did you ever read those books you looted? I did not. Considering that, like, there's multiple, I think they're on, like, a per-use basis. So, oof. But probably couldn't have, helped anyway. At least that's my cope. Thrust and parry. That seems kind of nice. Now the thrust and parry ability. Ooh. A rusty stick pin. Is that a weapon I can use? No. It's just actually a pin. Man. Well, he has at least he had at least a dagger, so that's something. That's better than nothing. Ooh, that's big bones. Fishing hooks. Rude. What's that? You can climb the wall. Athletics 7 plus 2d6. I must roll a 3 or above to succeed in this check. That's kind of cool, actually. that go through? Ah, yeah, there is more stuff. 1 dice. Does that let us improve our chances? Sadly, no, it doesn't. Oh, fuck! The stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. The head of your grotesquely misshapen and crustacean horrors feast greatly on the corpse of the dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors, cat spits through gritted teeth. What manner of forces spawn these creatures? Okay, let's not go that way. It's crab people. Eggs. Eggs. Good. Okay, so I think that's the first mate. I think that would be them. I just have a dagger, so that's not necessarily like the best weapon. But there is another way up. Summit. Okay, there's another way up, and there's also a cave. Wait, there's a filler up there. Hang on. Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr lucky enough to make it ashore. The man is swaying, looks in shock. Oh shit, he's crazy. I saw it by the dead. I just saw it out there. The thing that sunk us is still out there. Damn it, he's insane. There is a camp though. I finally got a telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of the Emperor's finest hielomancers. Allows stars to be observed even in full daylight. A grey glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Examine the sky in general. Lore +5, examine it more closely. I have a low score of 1. Fuck. My knowledge of astronomy is quite lacking. Thankfully, I know not enough to actually go insane. I don't know enough for this Cthulhian bullshit to affect me. I am too smooth-brained. Tradecraft and light weapon initiate. Backstabber, increase stealth. She has a bow. Maybe she'd be better with the dagger then, actually. It's like, hang on. Wait, she has a club. You give me orange, me eat orange, you eat orange, me. I get the bunk, you get the dagger, and you keep the bow. Light weapon. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Use initiative. Thievery, stealth, thievery. Piercing damage. There we go, that seems pretty good. Saved. Alright, nice. Use to feed the party and select camp activities for the party members before resting. What activities? Before you recover injuries, your past party members must be well fed. Normally 10 plates of food is required per party member to cover 100%. Okay, so it's not free. Prepared meals add a lot more food per item than more ingredients. These provide bonuses based on skills. Alright. Well, I don't think we need to rest up just yet. What this stuff? Ooh, brandy rations, astronomer's journal. And rope. Ha. And there appears to be weird fucking things over there. So let's just, that's the edge of the map. We can fuck up some crabs, though. Astronomer's journal. Tabulated data. Strange dancing lights in the sky. A deep wail and a singing. Could not perform observations tonight. Charts or instruments are off. I cannot make sense of the sky. There are bodies there. Bodies that are alien to me. That's terrifying. They're wrong. I've done the calculations over and over and over and I come to the same conclusion. The stars are wrong. As I observed an alien cluster in the southeastern quadrant, it dawned on me with absolute certainty. I am not watching them. They are watching me. I dread to look again, yet I feel compelled to do so. They beckon me. I'm certain if I look again to that dreadful cluster, I shall be undone. Yet there are answers there, deeper and more profound than a mortal mind can comprehend. I believe I shall look again. I must. Well, it's a good thing I'm too stupid to be able to get sucked back into the telescope. Okay, let's go to the cave entrance. Eons worth of the seas ravaged, and the land has given birth to this cave. A stench of seaweed and rotten flesh arises, so foul as if it feels like some evil entity has attempted to force its way through the pores of your skin. Toughness verse 10. Try not to vomit. Okay, the toughness may have been better to have me. Failed. Okay, now Cat is vomiting. Let's see if my character may have fit a little bit better there. Let's see. Yep. Little better on that front. Stilling your resolve, you manage to calm your breathing. Through the stench persists, you manage to push the image of foul things in the darkness. Feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses from your mind, you carry on. A glowman. Do we have anything to, like, make light? It does not appear so. Oh, fuck, there's bats. Alright. Here's the bow. 5 piercing damage. Okay. Bloodied. Alerted. Oh, shit. Missed. Okay, I'm flanked. Good. No longer flanked. Backstabbed. Good. Good, that one's gone. Nice. Okay. Defend. Critical hit. Hey! That's pretty cool. That worked really well. Kill all kinds of fucking bats. Cave childs. Save. Nice. A little sip of your water. This is going very well. You're nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once more assaults your senses with renewed vigor, rolling out the eastern passage like so many black tendrils probing for a way into the very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be the center of the rot that permeates this pit. Good, alright. Bring glory upon thine ancestors. And Angelines, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? G'day, g'day. For grit alone, you refuse to let the fountain's vine purchase, and you fight down the nausea that wells up inside you. We should probably see if we can heal a little bit. Okay, we can't really. Oh, I think it's just 3 months. What are you up to? What are you up to? Ace Combat 7. Ooh, nice. I've been seeing Jets play that. That's all thanks, Sarah. I hope it was fun. I hope it was fun. Thank you again for 3 months. Yeah, I think let's save this one. Let's check if enemies respawn, because we may have to rest up a little bit, as our characters are very dead. I can see that there's a chest here, but like our character can't see it. Had to pretend to work for a while. That's no worries. Welcome back. Oh, rope lets us ignore the skill check. That's good to know. We've rest up. Forage. Fletch. Entertain. And train. Okay. Foraging may be kind of okay, but maybe now like the best one is gonna be training and fletching. Begin rest. Marco's too hungry to work. Cat's too hungry to work. Z. Well, that didn't work. The health is still low. $10 food per person? Shit. There we go. Okay, gotcha. 10 food per person. And Andrew, thank you much for the gifts of the unicorn donkey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is called the Black Priory. Like, it came out on Steam today. It's very fun so far. And I'm really enjoying it. And there is also a code. Well, a link. If you'd like to buy the game yourself, it's now on Steam. This is a hashtag sponsor stream. Let's make sure we save. Oh, that's a lot of dead people. Traveler's Boots of Crafting. I can have some fancy boots. Has +1 to crafting. The corpses of the doomed crew is therefore arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light shines from an aperture in the vaulted ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a full artistry to arrange it? For a brief moment, you almost find it beautiful. The thought comes into your mind unbidden, an interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who you immediately recognize as Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed with the navigational rosé of the Nautical Guild carved in it. This is no doubt the captain's seal, as apparently an item the guild paid handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, become aware of the movement of the waters around you. Strange, stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed in the flesh of the dead or the living. Shit. Okay. It's attack or die. We can't run away. Let's keep ourselves up here. And swap with you. Like that. Bonk. I reckon we can. Aha! That does work. Crabs do soak. What is soak? -3 physical damage. Shit. Okay, this is a bit rough. Ooh, ooh. But our portraits are getting all doomed. Oh, the portraits are getting fucked. Whoop. Knocked out. Missed. Yeah, that may be a party wipe. They did say the game is hard. You have died. The dragon awakens. Reload a previous save or restart your game. Brutal. Okay. That's our first death. That's our first death. The fucking crabs. There we go. Cat has a lot of stealth. Nice. Carefully step away from the corpse. You're gonna try to make your way to the horror chamber. Okay, nice. We've avoided the death crabs. Ooh. There's some more crabs down below that are very violent. Pull the strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. It reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. I don't think you've heard about something like this before in Crafting 12. Indeed, you've heard about this type of device before. As you understand, it allows the Office of a Nautical Guild ship to operate the vessel's complicated navigational instruments. It also serves as a device that records the captain's log. No doubt the information stored inside this device is true value to the Nautical Guild. The Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror and the Guild paid dearly to learn more about such a dire threat. Wait, so it's a black box. It's technology. Then again, you did play some role in the ship's demise, as well, and that information might also be gleaned from the device. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. You shudder. If you ever have this bloody island and get back to the mainland, the Guild will pay well to have it returned. All I ask is you remember who told you about it. Don't worry, I'll split the coin. All I want is to be done with the Guild, be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Oof. It was my older brother who sold me off to the Guild. I was 12. What a dick. 20 years is what I owe them, I can the bastard. I've already wasted 10. Her voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, gut in the cunt will go... This is cinema. See, there are many sponsors where I have to worry about my language. But today is not one of them. Ding, 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 ding. Good in the cunt will go a long way towards setting things right. I'm free enough for now, but the guild doesn't like to let their assets go. They have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lowly as me. Daily recovered captain still in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. Do what we can. Okay, so a lot of people are on the shit list. So, we gotta kill the crabs, gotta kill our brother. The guild is possibly also at fault. There's a lot of cook shit, actually. Wait, is that level up? Level 3. Increase toughness, increase vitality. Up damage. Melee accuracy, range accuracy. Yeah, for now, maybe until we get like a proper weapon. Maybe some clubs might help. It does look like a periodic table, Panda. And maybe just more increased toughness is probably a good idea. Because the club is not like a permanent one. Marco will automatically succeed this skill. Nice. Let's kill the crabs with some XP. Do you have the only closest fear with axes? No. But I kind of would like that one as well. I got the sword. I got the blades. Oh wait, the crabs have automatically detected us. Let's defend. Defend. Kind of the edge of the screen. Okay, this does prevent a slight difficulty. PS damage, nice. Whoa! Dead crab. Critical hit. Stab. Backstab. Nice. Alright. That works really well. Hell yeah. Let's see if we can take some stuff from then. Yeah, 21 in backstab. That's pretty good. In we go. Oh, fuck. Alright. There's a lot of crabs. You know, if we create a bottleneck, kind of, it helps. Ooh, that's good. Critical backstab. Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Defend. Backstab. Okay, the backstab perk is really fucking good. That should be a charge. Backstab. Ooh. Okay, using the terrain really, really works well. Alright, nice. Yeah, goddamn, never underestimate a thief. Lanterns, alright, that's definitely what we need. Because there's a thing up there as well that we need to grab. Because you can only see stuff if you actually highlighted it. Pickle force to look until its HP reaches 0. Party has 5 thieves tool. Thievery 4. Or leg 7. What if I just go success? Unlocked. Accrue Vorax full. Yeah, baby. Alright, sweet. There it is. Nice. Where's the leather armor? There it is. Soak 3. And then a flute. All the ruined shipping crates led to this part of the cave. Only smugglers use places like this. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found. Large, misshapen crabs emerge from the water around you. Intentionally or not, the seemingly mindless beasts have laid an ambush. These sneaky crab people. Did we hit good? Good. Ooh. Backstab. Nice. 171 XP. That's pretty... I think we've got like a handle on the combat. Like after that rocky start with the crabs back in the other cave, like we've got like pretty well. Yeah, there appears to be like a little another crab maze. A strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Then again, it rises and falls with the eerie sense of musicality. It does nothing to set your mind at ease. Let's not go that way. What is that? There are King Kong leeches. There are fucking King Kong leeches. Okay, once again. It's time to move backwards. Because the leeches also have a higher... They've kind of got some higher fucking endurance. Yep, let's do that. Missed. Not great. Ouch. Where's their emojis? Worm not like this. Oh, look, for some reason the worm keeps getting blocked by the auto mode. I'm not sure why. There we go. Come here, little buddy. Come here, little guy. just want to talk, little worm. I just want to talk. I think it's a mouth. 4 arrows. Nice. Can always take those. Gold. Yeah. Yeah, why are you running? Ooh. Wait. Who goes there? A haggard man dressed in a livery of the Nautical Guild huddles apprehensively in the corner of the small chamber you're standing in. His lips are dry and cracked and he appears parched. Dead Emperors, please help me find a way out of this pit. I have. How to get out of this hole? I don't know how long I've been here. Days. It's like time doesn't pass right, but I know you died from thirst, so it can't be that long. How'd you end up here? They took all the bodies of the drowned, men and women. I've known for years. All blue and swollen, dragged them into this cave. Crabs as big as horses, how can such a thing be? What's wrong with this place? The wretch either does not recognize you or he's too desperate to care. I was too weak to fight back when I landed. They must have thought I was dead. I kicked and screamed as best I could and they let me go. I ran as fast as I could, but I took a turn in the darkness and ended up here. I could hear them moving about in the caves around me. I didn't dare to try and make them out. If you hadn't come here, I'd have died from thirst. No more dice and whoring. The Destiny wastes no time scrambling past him towards fresh air and relative safety. That was Ari, poor bastard. It sounds like he's losing his mind the way he was talking. Trapped down here for days? He's an ass, but he didn't deserve that. None of them did. Poor guy. Alright, well let's... Hey, unlocked. Ooh, cure disease, cure poisons. Nice. That's very good. Hell yeah. One dose of dice and horror, what's the point of getting out then? Exactly. Like if I had survived a crab people island. I'm ooh. What did I press? What did I press? I found the dev console. Okay. Ah! Okay. Tab. Tab is a dev console. Interesting. There's little sheets there too. Ah, it's this place. Stone skin and bless. Good. I mean, now that we have this, we should be able to kill the better crabs. Now we got a little bit more skill and better weapons. Missed. Critical hit, good. Miss, that's not good. Oh, that's bad. Brutal. How's the game? It's going really well. Sandwich, I might grab some water very quickly. I'm gonna grab some water. Hello. I'm back. Hello, hello. Hi, Whiskey. Welcome to the stream. Did you forget Chat has no object permanence? See, that's why I put myself up on the screen. Hello. I'm back on Whiskey. Is this song trying to get me having sex with my mother? What do you mean? Oh. Okay, that's a referential. That's a reference to yesterday's stream. I found some relatively tall, bittersweet and orange. Is it me? Do you want to see it? Sure. Send it to me, Whiskey. Send me while I try and kill some crabs. Oh, good night, Rex. Have a good sleep. Let's see what you send. It is an orange drink. It's very frothy. I assume you added like egg. Nice. Is it a whiskey sour? Looks very nice. Do you receive your pensioners card yet? I do not have a pensioners card, despite what the pharmacist thought I did. See, that was very mean. Oh, critical hit, that's good. Shit. Backstab, nice. Okay, that panicked. I'd love to know exactly what's when manager will yell at me. That's what I make a stream for. Okay. Aha! That's really cool. I will not mention on stream. But that's very cool though. Let me know how that goes. I don't want to. I can't react to it because I don't want to. I can't say anything. Whiskey Project. Does Mako call you daddy? No. So sorry, Whiskey. Chance a little depraved today. Ooh, okay, we have ever so slightly massive wounds. We did get a lot of XP. And Cat is leveled up. Oh, it's the 8-ball, god damn it. Put in the fridge and counter. That's right. I kinda can't reach that 8-ball anymore. Light weapon accuracy, increase backstab damage, increase initiative and athletics. I guess the backstab damage might be very good though. I mean, thievery is also nice. Here's armor. That is also a good point. And then we could go for like yeah, pierce armor does seem very, very good. Be tense if you're weird. It's good for jokes and memes and to make dad jokes and no final shots, so I can't help you with your father. Say, chat. Say, whiskey will not fulfill your father role fantasies. Don't be strange. Instead, buy Skald. It's on Steam. It's released. Exclamation Skald in chat. You want a game that you can call daddy? Get Skald. I'm not gonna call me that. I'll give her a look of disappointment. Yeah, that tracks. That seems about right. Ooh, another chest. That sounds about right. Thievery 4. Athletics 5. Let's go for picking. Unlocked. A master noble boots of defense. Let's give her. Lesson in dodge. That's pretty good. There we go. The game is very good. It's like styled after Commodore 64. Art styles. Ooh, wait, where are we? What the fuck? We're on a farm now. The small farm is overgrown and derelict and appears to be abandoned. At one point you mused, this must have been a quaint place. A good spot to raise family, perhaps. Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. You know, this just released on Steam today. I am sponsored. It's a very good sponsor, like this game's great. They've said cunt in the dialogue. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason it chills you to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain or perhaps sorrow. Oh. Pumpkin. I will take the pumpkin. Yeah, so we need food in order to actually... Oh! A woman sits in the grass ahead of you with the well looming over her. She's emaciated, ragged, and covered in grime. How long has she been harvesting here? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then suddenly you hear it again. The sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well. The woman wails. My children. Oh, potatoes. Guess what, chat? We can make salted fish now. Yippee. Carrots, leeks. Oh, fuck yeah. They've got a stew going. We got a stew going. Let's ban a clip it. Ban a clip what? Beds and ends. Keep an eye out for beds and ends to rest while adventuring. Doing so is superior to sleeping in the wild. Have the option to manage your party. Which is what characters get to be party main party and who's your waiting camp. You still have the vegetables? Yes. They're fish people. Doesn't matter. Camp followers will, for the most part, not engage in the narrative. There are a few exceptions to this, however, and there are some cases when characters outside your main party may chime in during conversations. Ooh. The chest ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. It also looks familiar. Instantly you realize it's your luggage from the Zephyr. It had been stored too well to get to during the mutiny, but by some miracle it made it ashore. It must have been salvaged. But yet the combination lock remains sound, meaning the contents of the chest is likely still unmolested. Longsword, war axe, large shield, ranger's outfit, gold. Nice. Fish people to man mark, you're fish people. Hey look, I just say project how I want to be treated. I have not played Moonring, by the way. It does sound interesting. Alright, let's equip the sword. I mean the dagger for the thief. And the longsword for this lady. And also do a shield. That's probably a good idea. I'm not two-handed. Ranger's outfit. Hey, nice. We no longer have rags. The sharks fish effectively. Nice. We also have a war axe. Yeah, honestly, the blade seems like the best option. But he still snacks in your apartment. I usually try to keep him either on my shelf next to my bed or in the kitchen cupboards. Usually. That's my general preference. Also cook. We can make it. We can't make salted fish. We don't have any of that stuff, but we can rest in a bed. My cocktail mocha uses a bit different grains and put glasses in instead of umbrella. That'd be really cute though. A little mocha cocktail would be very cute. Hang on, I still have to recover this much. Let's eat that. Fletched an hour, that's pretty good. Oh, come on, it still didn't recover me. Hang on, I'll reload that. I think maybe I have to do the full tube before it actually registers. And if you do it separately, it doesn't work properly. Let's see. I usually keep in snacks in my stomach, so that's a good storage spot. Can I reach the top shelves? I cannot reach the top shelves in my cupboard because they were made for fucking giants. There we go, fully rested. Fully rested. Hiya, man. How's my blood? My blood's doing well, Emphy. They stuck a bunch of shit in me. I got asked if I had a pension card. I asked if I had a fucking pension card. Which is just pain. That's some goddamn bullshit. Have I shown my how I? Oh yeah, yeah. So this is step code. So because I can't reach the top shelf of my cupboard, I have step code. And because I wanted to make sure that like I cared about him, I drew a face on him that reflects being stepped on. This is step code. There is also ears on the side. Yes. This is how I reach the top of it. It's not Ganchi, it's Yaranaika. Yaranaika. You can say whatever you like, Whiskey, doesn't mean I'll listen. Yes, that's a proper war axe. Nice. Like, can we just like cook the... Oh, we need a recipe to cook the stuff, Stan. You listen to everything Whiskey says, also very fair. That's very fair too. I should make myself small. What's this girl? A blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Wherever its source is not far away, and it sounds dangerous. Okay, let's stay in the light. I think that the nighttime might be a little dangerous. We want to check the well. The well seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mold clings to its walls. A heavy odor of filth rises from the depths. You saw you heard some splash around the shallow waters. A ladder is in place in the well shaft and you easily descend if you wanted to. We still have the one rank. As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realize that the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open, an obscene mockery of birth in black. Worm-like tendrils of mold spill forth into the world. It's a fucking VTuber's bedroom down here. An irrational urge to touch the nodes begins to grow inside you. Move on. Touch the nodes. Touch the... I'm not sure I want to touch the Cthulhian nodes. I don't want to touch the Cthulhu mold. That might be a bad idea. But okay, I want to see what happens. Dig your fingers into the black and breathe deeply in tainted air, welcoming the pulsating presence that surrounds you to invade your flesh. It does not hesitate, and the warmness of unity fills your very being as new life begins. Stars align and the dragon stirs in the void. Haruma. Is that just death? Become one. Dead. Okay, let this lesson be learned. There are dialogue options that just I think I will kill myself. Let's reload that save. That was fun though. That was fun. Let's not touch the nodes. Yeah, don't touch the VTuber mold. Perhaps it's the thickness of the air, the sickly males has filled this part of the cave, but stars flash above your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes, cities, giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders from the sea gates somewhere peddle, but large, so large it almost touches the sky. Skald's good so far? It's really good. Like I know this is a sponsored stream, but this is very well made. As far as CRPGs go, like I really love the style of it. Then you see the structures themselves rise with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon you. Give in to them. Let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massive shifts. Carry on. Yeah, I think we're not gonna... Okay. You feel as if you're dragged under it into the crushing blackness, to unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again. And you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes, an age of worms. You understand now, this is not some alien dreamscape, this is water, this is home. And you're a high priest, the god regent of a perfect world, and now it is time, the sky sunders, seven and eyes see. It comes, give yourself to it. Willpower verse 6, carry on. Skill check, paused. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties and forge ahead. On the wall ahead you spot it, a festering ganglion of black ichor with two small human skulls leering from it. The massive glistening mold pulsates with a grotesque peristaltic motion as you approach it. It's a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying two complete small human skeletons. The children. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the writhing of the ganglion. Its motions become more and more agitated as you work, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. Yeah, I think the kids might not be alright. The real children were the mold we saw along the way. Oh! The two diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves. Bodies alive, with writhing mold, their blank, idiotic faces stare up at you. Okay, that's mean. In a grotesque imitation of life, your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors, and in a maelstrom of writhing blackness, the two pathetic creatures reshape into lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let you leave. Athletics verse 10, try to dash past and leave, escape, or abominations attack. Verse 10 is pretty difficult. Like, verse 10 might be a little difficult. Oh, no, there we go. +5, not bad. Feigning left and dashing right, you manage to slip past the mindless creatures, and before they manage to regain their bearings, you've climbed up the ropes to escape the walls. As you flop over the rim of the well into the ground, a faint mother escapes from below. It took them. Called out to them, I heard it. The funny thing is I heard it call in my voice. All like an angel live in the well now, and they called me to join them. Her voice is flat and monotone, and the strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. I've had my children's bones to bury as enemies from respite. I have your children's bones. Yeah, I just grabbed these. I didn't know you wanted them, but here you go. Marita looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes a small bundle of bones, as if it was a small swaddled infant. She cradles it for a moment and then looks up at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes her cheek once and then turns and wanders into the fog. Oh, see you, Rokumeld. Have a good day touching grass. That sounds good. You set her free. Fall onto your knees. You retch violently. If it's from the conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice the satchel lying where Marita was kneeling. Get a feeling was left there for you. Slowly you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Did you hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or was it just the wind? Gold ring, Poshiko disease, and Marita's cookbook. I like that scarecrow face. Right, well, let's read the cookbook. Vegetable soup and farmer's omelet. That's pretty good. But I'm the lady. She just walked into the fog. Yeah, like this. It's really well written. We need onions and leeks. Kind of ate all the leeks though, so let's just pick up the pumpkins. Oh! Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding areas, and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shore the wind carries a foul stench of burning corpses. There's something wrong here on this island. Something really bad. Kat suppresses a shiver. You came here for a reason, right? With mercenaries and all. Had to have been something important. I was hired to find somebody. Girl's lucky to have family to care for her, Kat mumbles. Yeah, the entire world is very moldy. So the old man told you I was seen in Horan last night. I've been to Horan. Landing there on last turn, I could tell something felt off about the place, but nothing like this. Do you remember our premise? Look, chat watched me as I did a 5% chance roll with the Master at Arms woman. As I paused it, I was like, okay, can I get a kiss? And she said, after you finish the quest, I will kiss you. So yes, there is literally a promise been made. And a side quest for this, for one of the main characters, that's back home. Yeah, on the first try, passed. The character literally was like, I think she might punch me. But she's like, no, when you get back. Are you doing a side quest of risking life for a kiss from a woman? Multiple women, actually. Multiple women, actually. Because we're trying to rescue a childhood friend. That's a mage. That's been called to Cthulhu. And also the Arms Master. Maybe multiple women, actually. Make sure you re-on and maybe and try to pick up a few allies. If you rush and end up dead, I'm not doing this emblem any good, is what I'm trying to say. Sounds good. Take it step by step. Cat points towards the lighthouse to the east. Lighthouse is still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If we make our way there, we might find out more about what's going on. Might even scrounge up a hot meal. Any other suggestions? I suppose any of the survivors and wreckage have been washed up on the shore northwest of where we landed. I have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region, it's somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the outer isles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lay ahead, but so is great terror. Of that you're absolutely certain. Oh, it's a world screen now. Oh, fuck, there's wolves. Oh, shit. There we go. 223 XP. We should take in more party members. Well, no, this is our ship was crushed by a giant tentacle monster, and this is a woman who threatened to kill us, and she's like, you know what? I was a slave. You set me free from the ship being broken apart, so we're even. This is all we have. Okay, more wolves. Let's start here. Oh, they have very high range. Good. There. Welcome to doing they room for a potential peck on the cheek. I would. I'm a little pathetic. Yeah, Whiskey. Sadly, the boats have all been kind of destroyed. Onions! Nice, they make it stew. A body lies broken upon the ground. Those were gnawed by hounds that clear this person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. Fuck. At least we have some star spawn though, like that's pretty good. Like that's some fucking like sorrow eaters. Ah, this is back up here now, okay. Right, this is all up here. Wait, there's a fellow. The wreck picker. A lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scrap slung over his shoulder. Did Basil's eyes deceive him? More ghosts, or did the sea spit you back out alive? Not many of that lucky. Who are you? Basil makes his living picking what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow. It's in rich pickings as of late, crates and barrels, and the odd fleshy morsel. He bears a row of blackened teeth and what you assume is a smile. Rich pickings? Basil has a proposal for you. He's great, smiles in greedy anticipation. Shore's bursting with bounty today. Man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. But yet, no need for Basil to risk his hide. You seem fit enough and I got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. I'm gonna have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Just beware them clippers. Clippers? Crabs and critters and such, growing large and strange this time of year. Get your leg in their clippers and they'll lob it right off. Best be careful. But not to worry, Basil has always given them a laugh. Even when he was wee. Must have been just as big back then. Though it doesn't really feel that way. Basil will be warming his bones up with all the abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there. Okay, okay. Oh, he says he'll cook us some soup. Yeah, Sorrow Eater is a very intense name for... There he is. There's no cheater, Mother Maelstrom. Might be some fine cleanup. You know, we can stay as long as you like. Don't drink the water in the well. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture, and strange trinkets. He hums contently to himself. Let's trade. Also, I like that there's an option that's just like, I've chosen to kill you. Lantern, rope, gold, thieves' tools. I mean, I assume that buying some potions is a pretty good idea. Yeah, we can sell some of this junk. Don't want to touch the mold in the VTuber cave again. I won't touch the mold in the VTuber cave, Whiskey. Jeez. I won't. Much. Ooh. Some farmer's omelet, that's pretty good. Won't touch it just like it, I mean maybe, but still. Oh, nice. Okay, that fulfills all the foodstuffs there. That's pretty good. Nice, and now everyone's leveled up. Level 4. You feel so grown strong with every trial you face. Each adventure leaves you just a little faster, a little braver. What more are you capable of? I reckon some shield trainer might be good. What's phalanx? Get a dodge bonus for Jason. Oh yeah, that seems like a pretty good idea. Sword and board. Is it a clue from the Morrowind level of the screen? They do sound very familiar. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Okay. Let's head up. I think we've explored everything in this way. I think so, at least. Because yeah, there's the campsite up there. We have all of these. This is cool though. You see a figure crashing violently at something obscured by low fog. Whatever this person's doing is producing loud, crunching, wet squelches and a stream of curses. Roland! Soaked through and spattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque creatures with pizza driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast and his eyes are black with rage. As the last of the beast falls twitching back in the shelves, he snaps his gaze to you. Dead eyes staring at some distant point in the horizon behind you. Thought it was carrion they did. I nearly was. Didn't think you'd make it. Only got a few lives left to me for all they're worth. He sighs deeply and slumps down. You tried to save me, you bloody idiot. Not exactly the thanks I was expecting. There's no room for being a hero in work like this. It's shit, blood, and bad men doing worse things to others. He looks around at the driftwood and chunks of flesh, bobbing around your ankles. It's about time I paid my debt. Not yet. Here we are. As you say, but heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. This business makes your hands dirty, and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. He nods solemnly, brushes a sticky glob of ichor off his arm, and trudges over to you. His lips part as if to speak, but he hesitates. There are men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. I'm certain enough from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they're less than friendly. I don't care if you're itching for a fight or not, but either way, we should tread carefully.
Oh!
Straining to see through dense fog, you finally spot them, a group of men prowl on the shoreline like carrineers looking for dead flesh. They are unkempt and dressed in rags with bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned by a strange mixture of sailors' tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking rusted tools turned to weapons. Gibbering chatter, laughter, and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Yeah, they have the Ubisoft logo. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. You sit still until a group of them passes by. Perhaps you might be able to slip past them. Call out to the men. Let's just leave quietly. That seems good. Yoo-hoo. Oh yeah, we should upgrade Roland. Oh, he's got quite a bit to do. He's got the two-handed volley up. Charger. Not today. That's pretty good. Loot options. Yeah, they're hotkey to the numbers. So like you can just press the numbers as well, which is pretty nice. Charger, I guess like the charge bonus is pretty good. Goes for 6 plus vitality. Nice. That's all these. I suppose having some like armor use would be good. Yeah, he's a bit of a wall of a lad. He'll be out two-handed. That seems good. Sweet. Yeah, he's got some light armor on right now. And the big two-hander. And me. Nice. Easy peasy. Grab this one. The fine dagger. Alright, we're gonna upgrade the crude dagger on her. Nice. On a three-hander. He's not Cyclops. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's put our fellows over here. Quickly hit. Charge plus 3. Brutal. Put the squishy out of the way. Oh, we don't have any arrows. Bugger. Fence. Nice. Charge plus 2. Charge plus 3. smushed. Though I'm a little damaged. Critical backstab. 35 damage. Oof. I'll see you coming one bit. Thanks for coming by stream. Glad you enjoyed the little game preview. Yeah, damn, combat's very brutal. And our character's injured leg. Yeesh. That's a bit brutal. Ah shit, there's a lot of these guys. I think we should put him at the front. Our abilities. Oh yeah, we have our built-in heal per combat, which is pretty good, every 2 times. Oh, there's easy access for potions there, that's nice. Let's do defend. So there's four dickhead dudes. Critical hit. 26. Oof. That's a lot. Goddamn. Yeesh. Okay, the free heal is really nice. Panicked. Oh fuck, she's gone. How dead is she? Is she dead or is she, like, little dead? Reva's occupied? Why is Reva occupied? Why is Roland occupied? What? We're dead. Roland's such a voice, guys. Yeah, I'm kinda seeing a thing there. An ancient lighthouse rises steeply from the bluffs ahead of you. The beacon is lit, though it flickers weakly. Haruma, Haruma. A sinewy armored woman with a shield slung around her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire. She's grunting and cursing under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind a wound in her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face and arm and she looks haggard. She freezes as she sees you emerge from the fog. A suspicious frown falls over her face. Armored woman. No need, she growls as she finishes the tourniquet using her good arm and teeth. Bless you for offering, but I can manage. You kill for some water though. Offer her a drink for your water skin. Thank you, name's Carola. Used to call himself captain of our little mercenary company. Some rich trader from the Adlers pay us to come here and look for the Fury. Things went to shit quickly. It was my crew one by one. Niles and Peter got their coins yesterday, torn to pieces by the fucking hounds. It's just me now. What's the Fury? The Santa Fury? An Umbarian treasure ship. Disappeared around 40 cycles ago and said she was laden heavy when she went. People have been looking ever since. I never put any stock in the legend. Sailor's tale. This rich fop from Adler's offered to pay me and my company there to go and look for it. Easy money, we thought. It was not huge, and according to a trader, a rumor had it she lay dry on land in the lighthouse. There's only one lighthouse. It sounded easy enough. No reason expecting bloodshed. It used to be nice and peaceful. They'll steal us most in case we did find needed gardening treasure. Needless to say, that's not how it went. We've searched every inch of this island, and let me tell you, the Santa Fury is not here. It bloody can't be. A fucking ship on dry land, and in a lighthouse, it does not exist. I'd hate to see you spill your guts on this island for looking for some ghost ship, but then again, you might have better luck than me in my... Just be careful. If it's not peaceful anymore, I suspect there are things out in the mist far worse than the hounds. Honestly, I don't know where to start. There are lights in the sky, flashes and orbs, some for horror and some over the island's interior. Minor quakes even. And then things went real bad. People lost their minds and animals started changing. What terrifies me is, I couldn't tell you how long that was ago. Days, weeks. I just need to get away from here, off this fucking rock. What will you do now? I'll try to make my way east around the bay. Maybe a larger groups of survivors here and there. Perhaps some with a way of getting away from here. Good luck. If you ever find that treasure, buy me a drink next time. Carola packs up her gear and begins to carefully make her way through the mist until she's gone. It's very Dark Soulsy, and just you meet characters, and then they're like, all is lost! And they just go into the mist. Picked up a shovel. Was a fella down there, okay. Who's this? Legionnaires Rest, okay. Weird loaf. The bridge head is broken. Perhaps you can jump the gatch. Let's roll 5 or above. Oh, that's a big jump, okay. What's that? Oh, crabs again. It's that fucking crabs. Good. Ooh, crit. Dead. Dead. Now they panicked. Dead. 163 XP. Get some more shit. Easy peasy. Beautiful. Oh, there's a cave up there, okay. That might not be what we want to do. I wonder if it's... Oh, that's a corpse. Thieves' tools. Nice, a little bit of lockpicks. Parkland. And this fella. A lone survivor member of the Zephyr crew. Dead emperors, they killed them all, stabbed old Mina right in the throat. Now you come to finish me? Okay, well he doesn't. He doesn't really seem to offer much. I wonder, can we just like wade out into the ocean? No. That does not appear to be the case. We can go into a cave. Undo a Godzilla. I want to do a Godzilla. More caves. More crab. That's a bigger crab. It's definitely bigger crabs. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. This is a good spot. Oh, good crit. Yeah, the thief really needs some arrows. She can drink alcohol though. She can have the brandy. About ooh, yep, lots of extra damage there. Because that one forwards in. Smash. And go above. Missed. Smash the head. And flank. Yeah, I really... Is there a quick save button? Yes, there is. F5. Sprawled on the ground, he lies, the mangled body of a man. Stacked high against the walls, behind the poor fellow crates of goods, you have a feeling you stumble upon a smuggler's hideout. Right, difficulty 18. Eesh. Okay, we have to do a pretty high roll. Come on. Oh, it's too hard to force a lock. Well. Reload that one. Smuggler's Journal. Cargo, this was a cave and an underwater tunnel with dead ends. Try to swim to it, okay? Attacked by a crab the size of a warhound. Who's gone underwater. Mother! Smuggler saves going. Yeah, no. Wait. What the fuck? Creeping through the narrow copper-covered tunnel, it occurs to you you're like the first used in decades. Neither smugglers nor whoever lies in the other tunnel knows its existence. I didn't know about that. I just accidentally moved towards the edge of the fucking thing and opened up a secret tunnel. The wall ahead is no doubt another door and you put your shoulder to it. Expecting the massive slab of rock to be heavy, you were surprised to find it easily swings open and you nearly stumble into the room ahead. Given the door's clever design, there'd likely be no way to find this door from the other side. Alchemist tools. Undeal Legion is rest. Yay. Creeping through the moldy lighthouse cellar, you round a corner and stop dead in your tracks. Rising up through the core of the tower is a grotesque-looking metallic monstrosity. The strangely organic shapes and odd geometries sort of writhe in dim light, and the burnished silver coating casts a ghostly reflection on the walls. You sort of recognize the arcane machinery. An ancient imperial reticular node. You suspect this White House was once fueled by reticular energy, and this machine was part of its operation. Okay, so this is a world where magic seems to have been slightly scientified. Not too much, but slightly. The stillness and layer of dust, however, tell you it's likely long since fallen into disrepair and the lighthouse is likely now fueled by common oil. As you stand there, beholding the strange machine, you become aware of the scraping of tiny claws in the darkness, then chittering. As you reach for your weapon, the strange harmonics of the chittering converge, and for the briefest of moments you could have sworn you heard words formed. Half a dozen beasts launch at you from the dark corners of the room with fangs bared. Ah, fuck, there are rats. Alright. Choke point. Okay, make them panic. It'll hit. Ooh. Diseased. Panicked. Panicked. Okay, it's probably a good idea to have like a potion right now. Yeah, let's do that one. Nice. Okay, we beat the rats. 420 XP. That's pretty good still. Barium lines. Unlocked. Potions. Okay, well that's mildly terrifying still. Everyone's a little damaged. Spotted something. Alright, the rope. More wine. Shovels. Rations. Potatoes. Yeah, I think we need a bed. Gob, lantern, Casper's journal, and a mug. Hang on, let's hear Blaze get involved. Thank you. Yeah, I feel, well, okay. It's a lie to say I feel better, but I know I will feel better. For now, I feel still dizzy and a little disoriented, but otherwise pretty happy. And also, this game is very good. Like, technically, I could have stopped the sponsor segment hours ago, but like, this is very fun, actually. Like, probably magnetic. I think so. I can, like, hold up the magnet. Hey, oh, wait, we can do the magnet bit. We can do the magnet bit. See? With the power of an ion infusion, I'm now completely magnetic, very dizzy, but no longer anemic. I'm no longer anemic. So that's pretty cool. They say I got a magnetic personality. Very true. Women always be in my DMs, sending me the orange drink. Smuggler's indeed very attractive. Okay, you don't need to go that far. That's a little too flattering. You can say average. I can look nice on a good day. Saw lights in the shore near the cave entrance. Smugglers, Matthias says. He insists to leave me alone. We're forced to abide through that my mind wanders off into that cave and what may lay within. The old boss is driving mad. He spies me and gives me strange looks. He goes through my things. I went for a walk through my head. Ended up by the entrance to the sea cave. Someone's calling me there. I hear it in my sleep. Dreams drive me mad. Always it calls into the caves. To the deeper dark that lies down. The blade calls me. I can take no more. Whoa. Okay, so he's dead. Oh, dead. Hey, well, you see a dramatic but not particularly artful painting of a ship with torn sails in a terrible storm. The mind wanders to the Zephyr, and its grisly fate made you shudder. There's a name of the painted inside the ship. The Santa Fury! Could this be it? Is this the room that the Santa Fury nearly the route at the lighthouse in Idra meant? Written in faint lettering in the lower left corner of the painting's backside, you can clearly make it a poem of sorts. From the center of the three, the Santa Fury made a flight, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse's sight. Aye, fucking ships hiding they booty. That's fucking bullshit. How am I meant to find the fucking treasure if they're hiding their booty? Two leagues south begin our trip, 5 east the Captain Crag. 4 more north, our valiant ship, our plunder we shall hide. The center of the 3 is where it started. Then it went 2 down, 5 right, 4 up. Land ahoy. Into the rising sun. Okay, so 3 east. Then dig and have no fear. I mean, that's not that particularly difficult of a poem, I guess. Just depends on if I can actually figure it out. Hey, unlocked. Handy, moonstone, and mug. Alright, let's cook a little bit. We cannot cook a little bit. Let's give our fellas a lovely... set of all of these ones. Or maybe the rations, actually. Yeah, there we go. Beef fletching. More foraging might be good. Honestly, foraging might be the best. Marcus too heavily wounded, Cat's too heavily wounded, Roland's too heavily wounded. Oh wait, you still have disease. Hang on. You have cure disease. Cure poison, stone skin. Cure disease. There we go. Sweet. Won't always be out curing their diseases. Penny buns. Sunmouth, penny buns. Okay, yeah, it does appear that there's a bunch of these around. Yeah. Oh, god damn it, I went out the wrong way. That doesn't even check out this direction then. Morel mushrooms, carrots. That's pretty good. Ooh, barrels. Scrimshaw, fish and hook and gold. I have no idea what Scrimshaw is, but we now have Scrimshaw. Oh, fuck this crabs. One goes first, one goes first, and it's that one. This should be good. Missed. Bugger. The decoration burned on every object. Oh! Rich. Dead. Nearly dead. Dead. Sweet. Barrel? More dice. Everyone's a fucking gambler around this place. Everyone is just gambling all the time. A fresh unmarked grave with a simple marker made of sticks. Can I dig? Is that like bad juju? Bugger. That doesn't work. Else. Okay, go around there, so we can go back up this way though. Let's explore up in the lighthouse. Oh, more crabs and wolves. There's a fellhound. Alright, she might need the potion. Yeah, let's do that. Howl of Terror. Okay, good, that can't really do much. Rest a little bit. Good, those two can't really do anything. I propose we step back a little bit. This should be good. We let them come in. Good. Nice. Nice. And then defend. Smash. Boom. Alright, as long as we can use the terrain, we can generally take on like most groups of enemies. But if it's wide open with, they're generally pretty fucked. That's good though, like there's actual skill. Nice, grab some eggs. Sweet. Yeah, arrows are even better off. Yeah, the arrows is like the main thing. It's surprisingly hard to find them. Dude, we shouldn't have food for quite a while too. So now if we rest up a little bit. Beautiful. That will then allow us to properly rest. Found one ration, failed the fletch arrows, found another ration. And that's a self-sustained process. So each of those is like, whatchamacallit, how much? 10 food each. So that just means like we don't waste any on them. What's in there? Eggs and bacon is a recipe too. Oh yeah, well you're a self-sustaining process. Bacon and 2 eggs. Oh, Philip. As you enter the lighthouse gallery, a haggard face peers out at you from the gloom. Moving closer, you see it belongs to an old man, who clutches the makeshift spear tightly to his chest. Somehow, he looks both fearful, yet greatly relieved to see you. Mother of maelstroms, the man croaks. Who are ye then? Who did I summon? Come, sit. You must be weary. Sit, sit. The man gestures frantically to a battered chair in the corner. I am shipwrecked here by something foul. All manner of beasts in the deep oceans, but never have seen anything like this. Horror from beyond the natural it was that pulled down that ship. I saw it all from my tower, I did. Though I wish I did not have to bear such a sight. I can hardly believe that anyone could survive such a nightmare. I did. How then did the tides release you? When so many others were claimed. The keeper leans in and fixes you with an unwavering gaze. Are you blessed, or perhaps cursed? Neither, I think. Something foul is growing in Egypt, a taint on the land. There are lights you've never seen, like those sailors from the high north talk of, but the colors, they bleed into your very dreams if you manage to sleep, that is. We've slept 5 times in one day. I got to the animals first, though, warped them both mind and body. Made them cruel and dangerous. I ain't never seen nothing like it. It's unnatural, I tell you. But worse still, Harren is dead as a tomb. Was a right bedlam of cries and screams 2 days ago than nothing. Not as much as a lit candle at night. Only the deep itself knows the truth of these happenings. But I can tell you this, the island is doomed. The sea itself will rise to claim us. I need some information. Anything you may ask, where safe as can be. How long you been alone? Had an assistant caster. Went mad. Had a head full of grenadiers. I kept telling him this here is a place with a quiet mind. Threw himself from the tower, found him broken the cliffs. I can't be blamed. I should have known. Got him off this rock when he started telling me the cave and sent out a blade calling him. I should have known. I could have saved him, but I couldn't bear the thought of being alone again. The silence is unbearable. Asked about the cave and the blade. Smugglers keep to themselves with no telling what they'll do if you bother them. As the blade he talked about, that must have been the ravens of the madman. If there's a cool sword down there, I kinda want the cool sword. The black blade. You retrieve the blast thing and destroy it. Ooh, find that black blade and bring it here. Mention smugglers? Okay. Harren. Went dark at the same time the animals ran amok. There was smoke in the wind and screams too. There's a camp of sorts just north of town. Ragged tents and such. Survivors, perhaps? I thought about going there myself, but I changed my mind. Safer here, tending to the light. There's nothing beyond the light but despair. I'll be waiting here for you when you return, as I must. Poor guy, he's just a little lonely. Oh, do not go into the... there he goes. He seems like a very lovely chap. Alright, alright. Let's go back down. Yeah, a little lonely and a lot crazy. We now go down this way. I reckon it's probably like waiting through here, isn't it? We have a really strong chest. I don't think we did. Shit. Alright, what's the best way to position this? I think... we should be able to do something like this. Yeah. Nails in the front, archer behind. We still have no arrows. There's a very bad supply of arrows right now. Let's try this. This is the fletching as well. The fletching failed. And at best it makes like 1. Let's just defend. They spit acid. They spit acid. Oh fuck, alright. Shit, 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 shit. Oh fuck, they're dealing acid damage. I didn't realize they were ranged crabs. Fuck, okay. Now they have a choke point. The crabs have a fucking choke point. Shit. Oh god. That's bad. Oh. Okay, she's... I didn't get outsmarted by crabs. I just didn't realize they had fucking range. Does she come back? Is she still there? Okay, she's still alive. She's just kind of a little battered. A silver necklace. Fucking crabs. You know, I think we may have to head upstairs again. Because the crab people have fucking nearly killed us. Son of a bitch. Let's have a nap. Fucking soup. There we go. All rested. Now let's try that again. Son of a bitch, fucking crabs. Alright, down we go. There's more crabs. Now these crabs. these crabs at the front. Backstab. Flanked. Good. Hit him in lines of 3. Focus on this one. I'm dead. I have a shield. How the fuck is that happening? You know, let's do this. Yeah, this works. Let them come to us. The crabs have been alerted. Shit. I fucked up the strategy. Now no one can hit. I'm so stupid. I'm gonna blame him on the iron infusion. This is being sauce. I really like it. I think this has a lot of potential. So to save like the late game, but I think it has a lot of potential because it's definitely difficult. But there's basically no arrows. And I can't seem to find much of a way to actually get arrows. Yeah, like we only have like a party of 3 right now. This is still like early game. Okay, the crabs have been routed. The enemy is falling back. Backstabbed. Yeah, the world's full into darkness and decay. Still elegant. But we can still bait some crabs. How can the stakes be raised? We'll put in some cows. Ooh, Thiever level 4. Good. Wait, level up. Level up, let's do... Yeah, the not today is kind of going to be important. Level 5 for this one? Or is level 4? Yeah, what level is she? Level 4. Okay. Because there is PS armor. I think that might be the best one to kind of do for now. Maybe some eventual armor use. Level 5 for Roland. Heavy weapon damage. Increases legs multi-attack. Heavy weapons accuracy. I think if I'm gonna use the heavy melee weapon, restores one attack. Ooh, that's also good. Damn, the skill trees for this are pretty good. A masterwork great axe. That seems good. Heavy blade, heavy axe. It's not two-handed, but that's pretty good. Is this a one? Because it says heavy. I guess we can have that one. Not bad. We should probably give everyone a lantern. That one goes back up to there. Okay. So that's the crabs. Oh. Hole. Find yourself the opening of a narrow underwood tunnel into howling and hold your breath. Do you dive in? I dive in. In the faint bioluminescence of the cave's bizarre underwater flora, you make out 3 passages. North and east takes you further in the cave system, while west leads back to the surface. 11 rounds of oxygen remaining. Oh, fuck. East. A large dome chamber, writhing seaweed covers the floor. It reaches up towards like groping tentacles. You shudder as one of the slimy tendrils brushes your skin. 3 tunnels lead out of this chamber. East, west, and south. East. This tunnel narrows somewhat here before opening up into a slightly larger chamber with 2 exits west and south. South. Oh my god, fuck. That actually, I got jump scared by that. I got jump scared by a text box. The corpse of a young man. His features are softened by the sickly glow of algae. You find a handful of coins and a key. Some west. The bioluminescence is so faint. You almost fail to spot the tunnels leading north and east. West. A bend where the tunnel leads east or south. Sharp, limpet-like growths cover the wall and take you on a cut you slowly squeeze past. East. North. Oh, fuck. Dozens smaller tube-like holes lean deeper in the bedrock. As you contemplate the folly of sticking your hand in one of them, an eel-like creature darts from the holes and bites in your flesh with tiny razor-sharp fangs. You utter an underwater scream of pain and terror. But before you can act further, the creature retreated back into one of the holes. You've died. Alright. Well, that's good to know. It's some intel. Dive into the tunnel. East. East. South. North. West. 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 Ooh. Let's see a whiskey. You'll move a strategy games. Nice. Have a good stream. I'll be going to bed very soon because again, off-kai tomorrow. Remember everyone, off-kai, if we're going off-kai, ignore the magnet. There's a panel in 2 days and tomorrow at 9 AM Australia time and I believe 4 PM America time. Oh, no, I'm not in America. I'm not in America. I'll be appearing on an iPad. 4 PM tomorrow. Or maybe today. Stop stop by. Hippie. But yeah. See you, Wishki. Have a good stream. I think this game is going like really well so far. Alright, let's try that again. Save. Dive. North. East. 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 Emerge into an alien world. The air is stale and damp, and the walls are covered in algae and fungus they almost appear to writhe. Oh, shit. You enter in the large chamber ahead, and the temperature drops noticeably. As the swirling dust and ghostly vapors subside, you make out the intimidating form of an ancient carved monolith. Painted on its face, you make out the crude shape of a spiral. Carefully arranged before the monolith lies two diminutive, desiccated corpses. Along the edges of the chamber stand strange urns of unknown design. The chamber has an aura of age beyond comprehension. Your head begins to spin as you realize maybe first to set foot in it for a millennia. We shouldn't be here. The cat whispers behind you. Healing +5, examine the corpses. War +5, examine the instruments. Man, who has like the most like attributes? Healing 2. 1, 3. Damn, I need more healing. All that lore sucks. I was like, we're all just confused as to what this is. West. And again, goddammit. It's hard when your comprehension, not going to be comprehending it. I know, but I want to try comprehending it a little bit. Ow. Fucking... Damn it. Okay, well, it doesn't appear to be like a black knife. I can't see that anywhere. We don't have any healing to, like, even be able to find that. It can't be that way. When's the game come out? Today! I will tell you did miss it. Wait, really? Hang on. Oh, there's a whole other exit there. I missed the black blade there. Oh fuck, is it in the chest? It's in the chest, isn't it? It's back in the water? Oh fuck, okay, it's in the water, isn't it? Sorry, I'm a little silly. Okay, once more into the breach. Dive. East. South. East. North. West. 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 Not that way. West. No, that's back there. Dive. North. East. 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 That's back there. West. West. South. West. That's back up. East. East. South. North. West. 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 North. East. 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 Okay, I can't grab the... Careful bushman doesn't come. Display the small ugly shaped instruments. Oh, okay, the dialogue option. I had to try it anyway, but it failed. Examine the box. Really an ancient knife of exquisitely carved greenish stone. With trembling hands, you pick it up for a moment. The air around you seems to be charged with eldritch entities. Sounds die down. Your nostrils fill with a metallic tinge of ozone. This is the object. A sickly, wet, bubbling sound snaps you back into focus. All around you, the clay jars begin to stir, and then, one after another, they burst without cracks as a thick substance pours from them. The viscous substance begins to move of its own volition towards you. It's slimes. Let's do this. Flanked. Poison attacks. Shit. Good. Heal. Good. Welcome back, Rokomelt. Currently versed in slimes. We found eldritch horrors beyond comprehension. Once again. Good. 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 They're not too bad. Ow. Heal self. Hit. Hit. Defend. Heal self. Good. Your Roland is nearly dead. There we go. Moderate tonic vitality. And then just rest up a little bit, buddy. There. There. Protoplasma. Well, that was a lot. Let's try and leave. We looted the group. East. West. South. West. Let's not give the dagger to Matthias. Ancient dagger. Well, you know, this is a better dagger than the other dagger. So like, I'm not saying we should keep it, but maybe. Oh, find great axe of defense. Another great axe. Race is dodged by 1. That's pretty good too. This is Skald. You can get it now on Steam. And I also have a code because this is a lovely sponsor stream. The game is very fun. It's an old-style CRPG, and we have died a bunch of times. Yeah, there's lots of Cthulhu stuff. And we've now just got a blade. I'll just swim through that gross fucking area. I found the blade. It's beautiful. His jaw clenches and determination recoils in disgust. But it's evil, cursed, I tell you. There's power and hunger. I want nothing to do with this. Take it and bring it far away from here. Destroy it. Don't throw it in the ocean. There are beings there that would wield it. In any case, I promise to be worth you well and I will. Take this. This will serve you well on your journeys. It'll keep your body strong and free of disease. I'd ask another thing of you. This here beacon's all keeping the horrors of this island from my throat. Things oils around low and I got an area droplets in storage. I need you to find some oil before darkness takes us. Oil has come from the mainland on ships through Horan. Then things went dark, and now there's no way for me to get to it. If it's still in Horan, there's a good chance it'll be sitting in one of the warehouses in the harbor. Alright. We should give him some oil if you have it. For now, though. Save. And let's give our lovely little thief the ancient dagger. Immunity to disease does sound pretty good. Nice. Yeah, it's very, very ultimate looking. I really like it. Beautiful. Injured arm. Yeesh. Yeah, we can cook some stuff in here. We have enough ingredients for vegetable soup, which you can then use to sleep. Found a ration. Fletched 1 arrow and 2 heavily wounded to work. The party was well fed and rested 8 hours. Save? I mean, head out. Yeah, soup's up. If you head on this way, you just jump across. Pick up some free eggs. Better craft and skill makes for hours. It probably does. That's all of this one. We can go around the pass. The coastal pass. The winding coastal road constricts as deep cliffs press in from the north. The dense fog reduces visibility to a mere stone's throw and you feel an uneasiness rise in your stomach. As a response to concern, a bizarre monstrous growl echoes. Frozen mid-step, you scan the mist and the unmistaken stench of rotting flesh is wafted towards you. Something large and deadly lies ahead. Roland places his hand on the hilt of his weapon as he scowls into the mist. Keep your wits about you. You may have our work cut out for this. I need your advice, old man. Difficulty 1. Water is a dangerous place. You can quickly end up facing very dangerous beings. Sometimes the best tactic is to leave a fight for later as you level up and gather more equipment and allies. You can change the difficulty of the game at any time. Carefully pick your way forwards. The movement on the top of the cliffs catch your eyes. Robed and hooded figures emerge. Oh, they're doing a fucking KKK meeting. A naked man and woman, bound and gagged, are struggling desperately as they're mercilessly pushed towards the edge of the cliff. One of the cultists shouts and points towards the surf in elation. Utter terror fills the eyes of the moribund couple. You follow their gaze and turn to see emerge from the surf a creature of sheer horror, larger than any sea creature you fought so far. A hulking shape greedily waddles towards the base of the cliffs, pincers snapping and tentacles squirming greedily. Before he can react, the cultists hurl the two naked forms from the cliffs. The pair impact the ground below with a sickening splat. With surprising speed, the hulking beast falls upon their remains. He watches as it consumes the remains of the unfortunate wretches. Sickening snaps and wet pops fill the air as the creature feeds. Sink to your knees and join in the worship. Carefully attempt to sneak away. You must roll a 12. One of the cultists points in your direction. A cry of alarm goes up. Its eye stalks eagerly spin around as its blood steward offers a deafening roar before charging. Shit. Oh yeah, this isn't working. I mean, maybe it could. Hang on, wait. It may actually be a baby. Okay, the flanking is putting a lot of work. Ooh. A guarded heart. Okay, well, we got a ring. What's that do? Adds 1 to will. Damn, okay, that's their wedding ring. Fuck. That place sucks. And oh, there's towns all along here too. The Walls of Haran. At the end of the Virga Peninsula is a small walled fishing village of Haran. Once home to hundreds, the town lies seemingly deserted. Whatever fate has befallen this place, you must be in your guard. Ooh. The massive portcullis is down and there's nowhere to open it from the side. The dead piled atop one another against the fatal portcullis. They must have died trying to escape. Caught between the gates whenever assailants are in town with them. Entirely still and empty. Jeez, this is shit. This is very bad. There's a lot of naked people chained. The farmhouse is desolate and abandoned. A pack of grotesquely swollen hogs feeding greedily on something deep in the mud. The corpses of what must have been their former owners. Man. I'll let them charge. Oh god, not the hogs. Look at backstab. Smoosh. Smoosh. Crit, crit. Boom. Boom. Dead. 500 XP. It looks like it's some crispy pork for dinner. Oh, look at all these potatoes. You know, the entire population of the city may be dead, but they do have some potatoes left. You reckon there's like another way in through the back? No? Well, yeah, they're my potatoes now, but like they did have them. Damn. Anyways, it's midnight. We've had a successful stream. Remember, pardon me, get Skald on Steam right now. It's out. You can buy it. It's cheap. It's good. It's fun. Against the Black Priory is available. I had a lot of fun with this. I hope you guys had a lot of fun too. Remember also tomorrow, I'll be, well today, at 4 p.m. Pacific time, if you're at Off-Kai, I'll be on an iPad. And in a couple days, all of the Cheyenne will be there for a panel. Sorry for the short stream, but I need to get up for the I need to get up for the iPad in like 9 hours. Yippee. Have a good sleep, everyone. Let's see, who's there right? Probably Whiskey. Yes. Alright. Enjoy Whiskey. Array message Haruma. Thank you all for coming. This is a great sponsored stream. It makes me happy that there's like such great indie games. And that I get the chance to play them and also, I mean, of course get paid doing it. But also that just there's stuff like this available. Because this is fucking awesome. I am chuffed. Great game if you're checking it out. Hell yeah. But for now, Haruma. I'll see you guys. I might take a break tomorrow from stream, I'll see. Because I did get a big I've been very busy. I might take a break tomorrow, we'll see. But otherwise, I'll see you guys on the iPad at Off-Kai in approximately 9 hours. Check the Twitter. Alright. See you guys either tomorrow or on Sunday. But yeah. Stay tuned, check Twitter and Discord for all the announcements. Good night.